Houston, Apollo 11. How about coming up with some roll pitch and yaw angles at which to stop this so-called lower break that I'm doing?
Roger, stand by. Copy, FAO. We'll have it for you in a minute, Lover.
Okay, and time to stop also, please.
Yes, indeed.
Stand for low. Stand for low.
Go ahead, George.
Scotty, when they compute their LOI to burn down here, they'll need to know whether the plants are one or two banks. Any idea when you'll confirm your preliminary information?
See, this pressure is not normally on the format, and we're going to have to run a D-log, which will take up to an hour. And so we won't have a look at that. I would say, let me talk so with him, but I think we could confirm that right now. As far as I'm concerned, really, I know the world doesn't agree with me on this, but I never did quite agree with the dual bank operation anyhow. So I don't think there's any problem. Let me check it with him and I'll call you back. Did you read that, George?
Yeah. Scotty,
Yeah.
is somebody else trying to explain what kind of failure we could have had there?
Yeah, they're looking at the how the thing is made and so on.
Okay. You remember what we did with this valve a couple years ago?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, that's the one we used to leak it out.
Yeah, that's his option.
This is why we made the change on 103.
Yeah, but that's not the kind of leakage we got here, George.
Well, that's what I want to know.
No, this is in the actuated piston. But, okay, we'll go ahead and look at it.
So that's what we had before, the delta seals and the actuated system.
How you doing on those angles?
I don't know why it won't
You got a better memory than I got. I thought we changed the ball seals themselves several times.
We did that too, Scotty, but the N2 system seals made out of metal first into plastic polycellulose.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, the Delaware.
Low temperature.
Yep.
And
giving him a problem.
One of them was
Once three attitudes to stop.
I remember now.
It'll be very close to the LOI2 burn attitude if we get three numbers for that right now.
Just hold on. I'm not sure I understand what he wants to do. I thought we stayed.
Apollo 11, this is Houston, over.
We have the numbers for LOI2.
Roger, we show you in the flight plan staying in orbital rate until about 79 hours, 10 minutes. Do you have some particular attitude or reason for wanting to go inertial over?
No, that's fine. Just want to confirm that until 7910, and we'll wheeze around here in orbit.
Oh, Roger. And we've got an observation you can make if you have some time up there. There's been some lunar transient events reported in the vicinity of Aristarchus. Over.
Roger. We just went into spacecraft darkness. Till then, we couldn't see a thing down below us, but now Earth shine, visibility is there. Well, looking back behind me now, I can see the corona. We'll get out the map and see what we can find around Aristarchus.
Okay, Aristarchus is at Tango Echo 9er on your ATO chart. It's about 394 miles north of track. However, at your present altitude, which is about 167 nautical miles, it ought to be over, that is within view on your horizon. 23 degrees north, 47 west. And take a look and see if you see anything worth noting up there. Over. Second. Roger out.
George Lowe, Stan.
Go ahead, Sam.
Talking to 45, they confirm what I said, that they would right now recommend A and would not ever change that recommendation to you, no matter what they saw in the data.
For LOI 2.
For LOI 2.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
That was Buzz Aldrin discussing the Earth shine.
It might help a little bit if you could give us a time of crossing 45 west.
Say again, please, 11.
Time of crossing 45 west.
Time of crossing 45 west.
Firm, roger.
Flight is 770410.
You might give us the time of crossing of 45 west, and then we'll
77.
when to start searching for Aristarchus.
Roger, you'll be crossing 45 west at 770410, or about 40 seconds from now, over 30 seconds from now.
Okay.
GNC flight. At 20 minutes to LOS, I would like a firm recommendation from all concerned about which way to go on LOI to single back to line. Much fun. Flight, flight, stand by fire. Decon flight. We're losing S-man.
We're starting to fall off flight.
We want Omni Charlie.
That's affirmative.
Captain, we'd like Omni Charlie when we lose the S-band.
Apollo 11, when we lose the S-band, we'd like to get Omni Charlie from you and update my last, that 7704 was the time when Aristarchus should become visible over your horizon. 7712 is point of closest approach south of it, over.
What does that mean?
Okay, that sounds better because we're just went by Copernicus a little bit ago.
Roger, we show you at about 27 degrees longitude right now.
Righto.
Red.
Houston, when a star sets up here, no doubt about it. One instant it's there, and the next instant it's completely gone.
Roger, we copy.
George Low, stand. George Low, stand.
Flight ignite.
Here we go.
We're ready for Omni Charlie.
Okay, can we get Omni Charlie, Captain?
Apollo 11, this is Houston. We request you select Omni Charlie at this time. Over.
Okay, going to Omni Charlie.
Roger that.
Right. Go ahead. We recommend single bank, kind of like this. Okay, would you please write down what we need to tell the crew? That's probably always in your area, but if I don't complain. Go ahead. Okay, we want to do LOI 2 single bank. That's bank A, right? Roger, what do you think? Final copy flight. We will prepare that single bank. Okay, and also look at your cutoff criteria times. Right, so check that.
Right, into the ball.
Apollo 11, this is Houston. Go ahead.
Roger, seems to me that we know orbit so precisely, know where the stars are precisely, and time setting of a star or a planet to a very fine degree that this might be a good means of measuring the altitude of the horizon.
Roger.
Okay, Houston, I'm looking north up toward Aristarchus now, and I can't really tell at that distance whether I really am looking at Aristarchus, but there's an area there that is considerably more illuminated than the surrounding area. It just seems to have a Slight amount of fluorescence to it. As a crater can be seen in the area around the crater is quite bright.
Roger, 11, we copy.
Looking up at the same area now, and it does seem to be reflecting some of the Earthshine. I'm not sure whether it would work out to be about zero phase to, well, at least there's one wall of the crater that seems to be more illuminated than the others, and that one, if I'm lining up with the Earth correctly, it does seem to put it about a zero phase. That area is definitely lighter than anything else that I can see. I'm not sure that I'll really identify any spot for that. That's definitely lighter than anything else.
11, this is Houston. Can you discern any difference in color of the illumination? And is that an inner or an outer wall of the crater? Over.
Right, that's an inner wall of the crater. No, it doesn't appear to be any color involved in it, Bruce.
Roger, you say inner wall. Would that be the inner edge of the northern surface?
Well, I guess it'd be the inner part of the west-northwest part. The part that would be more nearly normal if you were looking at it from the Earth.
11, Houston, did you use the monocular on this? Over.
Stand by one. have the opportunity on next pass when we're not in the middle of lunch and trying to find a monocular.
Roger, copied you that time. Expect the next rep you'll probably be getting ready for LOI 2. So let's wind this up, and we've got some other things to talk to you about in a few minutes.
Econ flight.
Flight econ.
Okay, what's your status, man?
Okay.
Got a good hour or so here. Everything look okay to you? All your leaves? Alright. And GNC, you got the one thing, right? That's right. Okay. Apollo 11 will be in acquisition for another 20 minutes during its first revolution of the moon. Flight plan. Well, we're not going to change it very much. Yeah, the only point that that has finally been pointed out. It's only 6 tenths of a split second difference. 6 tenths of a second turn. Like GNC. Okay. By way of information, pressure's not on no bigger. We could say that the Bank B is holding. We would propose prefer to do LOI 2 on the single bank. Okay. All this appropriate. Okay. I think that's the only thing you guys can know. That doesn't make any changes. Right.
Apollo 11, this is Houston, over.
Tail flight.
Go ahead, Houston.
We are scheduled for real-time TV.
11, this is Houston. We're targeting or planning to make the LOI 2 burn now using Bank A only. We'll have the pad and everything for you next time around. Just trying to economize a little on Bank B. Bank B is holding though. Roger, understand. Capcom.
Edward flight. Edward flight.
flight. Will we set up for TV next day OS?
Yes, sir. Okay. All the lines up? Yes, sir. Or will be by that time. Yes, sir.
Every open got it covered up.
Flight FAO.
LFL.
This TV on the next pass, it goes to 1590. That's with the uplink, right under TV.
Good time to do that.
Roger, flight. If we don't let the TV run longer than 15 minutes, we got it down.
Command uplinks and stuff.
Roger.
Why should they have to slip?
Because you can't have to get the TV node, according to that.
Why don't we get the uplinks first? Guys, flight.
Go ahead, Brian.
If possible, be ready with the uplinks as soon as we get S-band locked. Again.
Uplink, yes, and no link.
Okay, I'm talking about uplinks.
Uplink, yes, uplink again.
Okay. Right.
They may come around the hill and FM and TV mode, so we ought to tell them we want to do that first.
Okay. I don't understand that. Is that
I
correct?
don't think that's correct, Brian. Back to the foreign spacecraft order, it's not.
Somebody please tell me the right answer.
Unless there's a constraint on the network. I'll find out.
Please do. I don't understand that at all.
Light, huh?
Right.
Just say right.
Suspicions confirmed. That computer there, I don't see no any problem.
Just tell me what kind of things like.
We'll find out.
Right.
up a little bit, maybe calm up a little bit. Fifty off position for the high gain, all 355, 0, and try to get some extra line.
Just come around again. Okay, we'll try it. Decom's got something here that might clean this com up for us a little bit, otherwise we may have early LOS. Check that out.
Apollo 11, this is Houston, over.
Go ahead.
11 Houston, in order to improve the communications a little bit here, we'd like to try to get you on the high gain antenna. We're recommending a pitch angle of 0, yaw 355, I say again 355. The track switch to manual and wide beam width, over.
Okay, you ready to switch to high gain now?
That's affirmative.
That helped a lot.
11 Houston, you read?
Roger, we read you seem to be rather marked for the high gain.
Roger, we concur.
Decom flight.
Fighting that.
Doesn't look like we felt much.
It should be better than that.
Yes, Apollo 11, could you give us a time of crossing the prime meridian 150 west, over?
Roger, stand by about half a second here.
Fido flight.
Okay, your time of crossing the 150 west meridian will be 775005, over.
Thank you.
And Capcom flight. Clear flight. Would you confirm whether they still plan to have TV up on the next pass for our line purposes? We'll go up.
11, this is Houston. We have about 6 minutes remaining until LOS. And in order that we may configure our ground lines, we'd like to know if you're still planning to have the TV up at the beginning of the next pass, over.
Roger, Houston, we'll try to have it ready.
This is Houston. We are inquiring if it is your plan to, over.
It never was our plan to, but it's in a flight plan, so I guess we'll do it.
Houston, roger that. 11, Houston.
Roger, go ahead.
For use in connection with that time on the Prime Meridian crossing, you have an orbital period now of 2 hours, 8 minutes, and 37 seconds. Over.
Thank you.
Roger. Yeah, about a little over 2 minutes, so let's go there anyway.
I'll stand by 1 count, please.
Please, now.
2.5 minutes to LOS. You got anything?
No, find it out.
I'll go.
I'll go.
Kansas City, how about you?
Another plane.
Okay. Looks good.
Apollo 11, this is Houston. A little over 2 minutes to LOS. All your systems parameters and orbit are looking good from the ground. We have AOS on the other side at 78.23 at 3-1. Over.
Right, 78.23.21.
Roger, that was 3-1 on the end.
Okay.
seconds. And as you heard, we passed up to the crew information that we would perform the LOI-2 burn using only bank A. The banks are drive mechanisms for the ball valves in the service propulsion system.
Is that correct?
They open and close these ball valves. The valves allow the fuel and oxidizer to flow into the engine. They're redundant valves and redundant banks A and B.
Yeah. How about
There was apparently they were driven by nitrogen. That was in reference to the pressure drop. There was apparently a leak in nitrogen tank B during the LOI-1 burn.
Okay. Get briefed in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I'd like to have a
Burn was performed with both banks open. The engine can be operated with only one bank. It's apparent that the tank leaked only during the burn while the bank was actuated. Pressure has held steady since the end of the burn, and the experts are reducing the data and looking at the leak rate, determining whether it was constant throughout the burn, precisely what the situation is. We're showing pressure in tank B of 1960 psi, in tank A 2250 psi. Both of these are well above the red line of 400 pounds psi.
Flight, that's probably true, I don't know, but, God, it's only good command.
I think we can do that first. It's a dump that we can't make there. Right there is some. That is from. You might have to play that by ear. Why don't you brief the marine guy and both of y'all talk about it for 15 minutes? How does that sound? Can we do that, okay? Scott?
That's fine. These are procedures only used for Lamar, and they've all been agreed on, but they need to be read up somewhere. So there are changes due to the O2 flow.
Okay, I don't think we'll do that the next rev though, and
That's right.
After we get it squared away with them now.
Okay, that's fine.
So why don't you and me talk about that then, and I'll talk to you in a few minutes. Briefly, just thought maybe even after the next day or all that.
Like GNC.
Yeah.
We'll get this sketch for Cliff when he's around. If he comes back.
I thought you already gave it there. Just a minute, let me give it to Riley. Okay, Frank, go ahead. FAO flight. Like, I noticed in my
This is Apollo Control Houston at 77 hours, 48 minutes now into the flight Apollo 11. Here in Mission Control Center, Houston, we're in the process of changing shifts. Cliff Charlesworth, green team of flight controllers, very shortly will be leaving their consoles. Meanwhile, Apollo 11 passing over the far side of the moon out of acquisition. Our last orbital parameter readings on our flight dynamics orbital digital displays indicated an apogee of 168.5 nautical miles, paraloon of paraloon of 61.2 nautical miles. We're currently planning a change of shift briefing at approximately 2:30 Central Daylight Time, or as soon thereafter as is practicable. The change of shift briefing will include only Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth. It's expected to be a short duration, since we will have a TV pass soon after reacquisition of the spacecraft. At 77 hours, 50 minutes into the flight of Apollo 11, this is Apollo Control Houston.
That's right. Okay, what's the best way to take care of that? Was that in a remark on the day? Yeah, make those comments when the head goes up. Is that okay with you, FAO? Roger, Blake. TNC, would you give with the photo or the retro about that? And after the pass, flight guidance, go. I take care of the pad, and copy R1 speed 20101. Okay, man. Thank you.
Flight Cloud.
Go.
Tracking data has him at a 61.4, 170.3.
61.4, 170.3.
Right, sure. We targeted, by the way, flight for a 61.1 and a 169.1.
Was that month of data that Jolly Ridge escaped from?
Yeah. It's there, rounded off. What we have here is better information, but that's off with post.
Fido flight. Fido flight.
Go flight.
Okay, everything going down, okay down in the trench?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're gonna brief in just a minute, but we can turn this down so we won't bother you. We'll just brief up here on the Signature Road. And, retro flight.
Go flight.
Okay, they've got TEI-4 on board, don't they? There's no LOI-2. Isn't confirmed. All right, that's still valid?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did the LOI-1 burn set up the ground track the way we wanted to do?
Negative flight. LOI-2 will do it.
Okay. Yeah, if I got that wrong, what did we plan to do that with one?
LOI-1 establishes your plane. LOI-2 establishes your orbital position.
Yeah, I realize. Okay, it's a plane I was talking about the ground track.
Yeah.
LOI-1 did that okay?
Yeah.
This is the one where you put the windage in, so it's okay at landing time, right?
That's firm.
And that all worked all right?
We've checked it at landing, and we're off 0.001 degree, I think.
Is that like a 0.01 degree, like a degree of longitude?
Yeah, in latitude.
Right. Very good. That must be within the north. I guess.
That's firm.
Okay, then. Okay, Maroon, Capcom, Ecom, GNC, Telecom, Control, and back row here. Let's brief, real briefly here. Network, let's start with you. You all squared away? Or are you with me yet? Network flight? Go ahead, flight. Okay, you guys all ready for the TV on its next pass?
That's firm, flight.
Okay, I get the impression that the comm is not as good as it has been. Is that a bad statement? I mean, it might get loops of noise here or something, and the high gain doesn't provide as high a signal level. Is that right or wrong?
I really can't answer that. It goes to check it.
Well,
Generally,
the DB should be, but
generally speaking,
I'm pressing comm for
Yeah.
that anyway.
Ecom flight.
Oh, okay. Just a minute, comm. Okay, then you're squared away the network.
Yes, we're ready for the TV. We have a high-speed tracking test for the data select. We're all ready for that.
That's on the second floor, right? Well, I get that right.
No, we're going to have 4 sites tracking the command module as it comes around, identifying the data as LEOM, and bringing it into the building high speed to check the high speed processors in the RTCC.
Okay, that's
a little
the Leo processor.
Right.
But I thought that was going to go down to the second. You're going to fool with that with an offline computer. Is that right or wrong?
Yeah, I think that's right. Maybe right, I'll check.
I think it's
I know we've got the sites all squared away. I don't know which
okay.
computer.
I have the impression that it doesn't affect us up here.
Okay.
If that's different, somehow let me know which group. Okay. FAO, we don't owe them anything, I don't guess, right? That's perfect. And the next couple of revs here, we're semi-squared away. Guys, officer, got your experts mustered here for this first P-22. I get the impression that our nav sites did not. There's been some discussions of it in the past. P-23, not P-23, but I guess our P-23.
Yes, sir. We'll have that.
Okay, we should try to observe that pretty closely. That P-22, that first one. Anything else that you know of there? And you got the word about that data change. We'll put that on the table. That's fine. Okay, FD.
Flight network.
Go network.
That data will be coming into the RTCC. However, it will only be logged, and they will then put the data into an offline computer after we have CSM LOS for processing and playing it back.
Okay.
But the data will be going into the RTCC. But the Lear processor will not be activated.
Okay, you're going to do that later on.
Right.
Let's see, I'll skip you there, Kate, for just a minute. Owen, do you have anything for the change of shift here?
We'd like to get started right away. By necessity, this briefing will have to be short. We require the spacecraft again in about 20 minutes. And Vic Charlesworth has an important meeting to go to, so he will not be available after the TV pass.
Okay.
We'll start with a very brief
abnormal at all.
statement on lunar orbit burn by Cliff, and then go straight to Q&A.
Okay. GNC, I got you down here. Right.
Oh, that's got all the numbers
all about problem.
I was in a rush getting
Make
it.
this burn on Bank Alpha.
Prior to LOI this morning,
And did you have
everything was
great data on that?
perfectly normal.
After that, halfway through
Just
the
a quick
night?
word about the crew status following wake up. They reported, I recall, Commander CMP with 7 hours sleep, LMP with 6.5, I believe the numbers were. Everything proceeded normally. In preparation for LOI, all the checks that we make in the numbers and so forth. We went behind the moon on schedule, and I looked at the LOS time. It looked like we were within about a second or so of our predicted LOS time,
Okay, did you have a chance to
which is always a good
you
thing.
looked at the playback data?
Coming out from the backside of the moon, the burn was very good.
Okay.
In terms of the guidance and navigation system, it performed with its
Did you have a
usual
chance to plot the
sureness. The residuals of the burn were very small, all of them 1/10 of a foot per second.
feel it right now?
So out of that many thousand feet per second, that's quite a system. The crew reported from their computer a 60.9 orbit by 169.9. As I left the control center, our tracking showed 61.4 by 170.3. This is based on tracking throughout most of the front side path.
I think you guys ought to,
So you can see they're very close. Now, we did note one anomaly which occurred during the SPS burn. I think there's been some announcement made on that from PAO. At this time, we're not really concerned about this.
Also,
What happened, or at least what it appears, and we've got to get
if it turns out to be
the data laid out on strip charts and so forth to take a real close look at it. But the SPS engine is effectively redundant. We use the word redundant. It's almost like two engines in one. We have gaseous nitrogen, 2 tanks. This gas is used to open up what we call the ball valves in the bank, or in one side, so that the fuel and the ox can get to the engine, the hydraulics. So on tank B, into tank B, we did observe during the burn a larger decrease in pressure than we would expect. It dropped by I think some 300 to 400 psi during the course of the burn. I did notice from looking at the TM when they were playing it back, that it appeared to stop prior to the actual burn termination itself. It is holding, it has held, it's been very stable since the termination of thrust. We've been watching it all the way across the front side. And in fact, with the temperature effects settling out, the pressure has tended to rise a little. As I left, I think the last number I saw was up slightly over 2,000 psi. Say again, this doesn't present any problem to us that we know of right now. We will, of course, continue to analyze the data, and if we find out anything along the line, I'm sure that the announcement's made. But right now, it looks okay to us. We have elected to do the second LOI maneuver on bank A, or the other bank, and this is a short burn, some 17 seconds long. This is to put ourselves into our final parking orbit, and we will only use bank A. This doesn't present any problem. As you recall, on the way out, we made 2 burns, and we did those on one bank. The idea here is we have the pressure in the bank B, and it's holding steady, and we think as long as we just leave it alone, it'll hold steady, and we'll continue to watch it. We're well, very much above any concern in that area in terms of red lines or any pressure levels that would cause us a great deal of worry. I think that's probably all that I can say about that at this time. I have some numbers for what we predict we will do for LOI 2. We expect to make a burn on the next backside pass at a GET of 801101. The delta V is 158.9 feet per second. The time to burn is 17 seconds.
I haven't seen any numbers on that.
When we finish this burn, we expect to be in a 65.7 by 53.7 orbit. 53.7 by 65.
Let's see. Serge, do you have any?
And I guess we can go to questions.
Okay, let's go right to questions.
What was the exchange concerning Quasira and the transit event, I think in Alphonsus?
Concerning what, sir?
I understood there was an exchange between the spacecraft and the ground about a possible transit event in one of the crater sectors by Alphonsus, reported by a Soviet astronomer.
Yes, we got and I don't have a lot of details on this. We got some information prior to going into lunar orbit concerning this particular crater, and there had been some observed activities, and it was requested that the pilots see if they could see it and make some comments on it, which they did. Unfortunately, I was busy at the time, and I can't really elaborate on what they did say.
Cliff, has there been any subsequent communications from Soviet Union or any scuttlebutt or anything else about Luna 15 that you can give us?
No, Bill, I haven't heard anything today since I've been on
You go ahead and command, rewind, and all that good stuff, right?
A two-part question. Why is there no communications facility with the spacecraft during blackouts when it's behind the moon? And secondly, which planned missions, if any, will make use of lunar orbiting satellites capable of relaying communications between Earth and
Well, I think the answer to your second question is the first one or the second one. We don't have communications when we have occultation from the Earth when we go behind the moon. That is the reason. I don't know. From a personal viewpoint, sometimes I would like to see some way to communicate when they're back there, but you could probably do that with some sort of satellite in high orbit. But I know of no plans now to do that.
R1 mode.
Cliff, would you continue to use Bank A only for all subsequent SBS burns?
I think, Norrie, we'll have to look at that for a while and see what we have. As you know, we do LOI-2, which is the short burn, and then all goes as expected. We really don't expect to have to make another burn with the CSM unless we have to make a very small plane change the day we land. And it looks like now that we probably won't have to do that. So short of the unexpected, we don't really need to make one, I hope, until we get to TEI.
What was the velocity of the spacecraft at the time of LOS?
I'll have to go from memory on this one. As I recall, I think it's probably around 9,000 feet per second. But perhaps you better get the query desk to check that number.
I think it should be in the transcript. I think we gave distance and velocity at LOS. Go ahead.
The third crew that you've seen go into lunar orbit, and I'm wondering how you would compare the Apollo 11 crew with the other two in terms of what they said, how they reacted, and that sort of thing. How does this crew strike you?
This crew sounds a lot like Apollo 8. They both sound a little different from Apollo 10.
We have somebody standing by to look at this P22 data that's coming up on the rail after that.
Cliff, how low does that pressure have to drop on tank B before you do start to worry about it?
Well, we have a pressure level which we consider something around 400 psi, which would be more than adequate to pressurize to open the valve valve. So you can see we've got quite a long way to go before we get to that.
Well, PO said that time of ignition came 30 seconds early, so all the lunar events will come from its 30 seconds early. Is it?
Yes, I think that's, at least in terms of the landing, I think that's basically correct. And I think what we'll have to do is put out, when we get a little time this afternoon, put out an updated sequence of events.
Well, but I saw the time of lunar inflection second is not changed on the TV monitor. It's still on 80 hours and 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
80 hours, 11 minutes, and 01 seconds.
Okay, anyway, we'll have a word on how good that is.
Has there been further discussion here on the ground and any discussion at all with the crew on the subject of possible early emergence for EVA?
No, there's been no discussion with the crew. As far as what we plan right now is to go with the flight plan, which includes the 4-hour rest period. You guys got me into this the other day, and I'll say one more time, that is the flight plan. That's what we would like to do. However, flight plans, sometimes you have to change, and we'll have to wait till we get there.
What, not to press you too much on this, but what might be a consideration that would impel you to change the flight plan?
Well, there could be several things. Primarily, I think if the crew felt like they were still well rested once they were there, and they felt like it would be better to proceed, and if at the same time we felt like we had seen the vehicle long enough on the surface to be satisfied that we had plenty of consumables and no systems problems, those sort of considerations.
One of those things you don't even notice unless you have the eyes back there studying it for some reason.
This is the second flight we've had now with no signs of sickness at all. Is this correct? And have you any idea now what this might be attributed to?
No, the first answer is it is correct. We've had no signs of sickness on this flight. The last flight, I believe you'll recall, Gene Cernan reported the first couple of days he had a feeling of uneasiness, but nothing serious. I think it's just probably, as some of the medical people have said, it's a question of the individuals. But these men have all appeared to be fine and in the best of shape.
Can I just ask you once again about that nitrogen tank? What is the pressure when it's at maximum, operating normally?
About 2,300 psi.
It's in the command service module.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Both on. Goldstone, Houston, contact net 1. Both on contact net 1. Roger, Madrid, Houston, net 1.
Madrid.
Roger, stand by. This is Houston, contact, testing 1.
This is Apollo Control, Houston, at 78 hours, 18 minutes, now on the flight of Apollo 11.
5.
Apollo 11 still
4,
passing
3,
around the far side of the moon.
2,
We're
1,
less than 5 minutes
1, 2, 3,
now
4,
away
5,
from time
5,
of
4, 3, 2,
acquisition
1.
on this second revolution for Apollo 11.
King with 100%. Modulation is go.
The station to acquire on this pass will be the Goldstone wing site, which will feed the television to Mission Control Center, Houston, and thence to all parts of the country. We would expect to come up with television perhaps several minutes after acquisition, since we must first lock up on the downlink and have the scan converter in full operation. So at 78 hours 19 minutes, continuing to monitor, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
Flight Capcom. Go ahead, Capcom. Yeah, I have the LOI-2 pad, and I'll plan to hold that until after TV. Okay. Should be getting some flight data too for this pass.
Mark, 2 minutes now from time of predicted acquisition in Mission Control Center. We are standing by.
Capcom flight. Capcom flight.
Mark, 1 minute now from time of predicted acquisition, continuing to stand by in Mission Control Center, Houston.
Capcom flight. Very flight. As soon as you get a hold of it, you might have to go up to an accept. We'll go. Stay Victor. We'll go. Stay Victor and target mode is right. I was just coasting to a stop there. I didn't get all the way through that. I figured that thing will go. Hey.
Mark, 10 seconds away now. Standing by for acquisition. We've had AOS by Goldstone.
Righty, now we have AOS.
Right. Apollo 11, this is Houston, over.
Elevation is now on. That's Bruce McCandless.
Apollo 11, this is Houston, over.
Okay.
Apollo 11, this is Houston, affirmative. We're reading you loud and clear on voice, and we have a good, clear TV picture, a little bright crater at the bottom of the Apollo 11, this is Houston, affirmative. We're reading you loud and clear on voice, and we have a... And if you could give us poo and accept, we'll uplink a new state vector and target load to you.
Okay.
Who's question this? What's Lutheran?
Flight got it?
Joe got it.
We have two and accept you with rough line.
Raj, go ahead.
Okay.
Flight fighter.
Go.
Okay, I promise you some numbers. Right now, they're going to miss the plane by 0.14 degrees. That's the latitude of it, of the north by 0.14 degrees.
Okay.
And
What
the
are our limits on that?
2
degrees?
Sure. At least 2. There are no real established limits. Their maps only go to 2 degrees. How's that? See if it requires me to do it.
Small, dark, out of the wall. The whole area maybe a quarter of a mile diameter. Red looking, dark colored pit. That's in contrast with all the other fresh little craters or holes that would be on the walls of any of these craters. Around this one, we would be the one that's up by that place, Markham.
Roger, do you have a location on that one?
No, not up this way. I got several.
Roger, we copy. We're getting a beautiful picture in down here now, 11. The colors coming in quite clearly, and we can see the horizon and the relative blackness of space. And without getting into the question of grays and browns, it looks, at least on our monitor, sort of a brownish gray.
It appears to me as though it made a difference. Just sitting back in the tunnel and gazing at all windows, it makes a difference which one you're looking out of. For example, the camera right now is looking out the number 5 window, and it definitely gives a rosier or tanner tinge, especially when you look straight through it and not at an angle.
Roger.
GNC flight.
Good, flight.
And we're about 95 or 100 degrees east, coming up on my C.
That's still holding. Looks like it's holding real well.
Okay.
Say again, 11.
I say again, we're about 95 degrees east, coming up on my C.
Roger, and for your information, we show you at an altitude of about 92 miles above the surface right now.
Okay. Houston, Apollo 11. Did you observe a difference in the two pictures before LOI? As though two were not
Black guy. Stand by.
fallen.
You understand by on that flight B was higher on the records I've got.
Yeah, I think that's right. Sorry about that. Flight guidance, go ahead, you through? Raj, we're through. Peter says, okay, the computer says Capcom guidance flight. GNC flight. Good flight. Do you remember what the...
I'm flying at an FCS minimum impulse, Houston, and it's rather difficult to keep it on a constant data. The LEM one-to-one or up and down. I'm not sure it responds to mass cons or what, but I can get it completely stabilized in data and let it alone, and in another couple of minutes it will have developed its own rate.
This is Houston, Roger. Flight Capcom, I've got 2350 Bravo and 2270 Fire. Do you want to put it up now, or do you want to wait till after the live TV?
We'll be moving shortly from the side window to the hatch window.
Roger.
And we'll try and pick up some of the landmarks that we'll be looking at as we approach power.
11, this is Houston, Roger, and we're through with the uplink. Computer is yours. You can go to block, and we'll have the information on nitrogen for you shortly. Over.
Roger, copy. Okay, Houston, several minutes ago I was exactly steady on theta, and since then I have been moving toward the LEM pointed straight down towards the radius vector, and that's been despite a number of down minimum pitch impulses.
Roger.
We're over Smythe C right now.
Roger.
We're about 88 degrees east, I would estimate. But
we show you about south of the southwest of the crater Jansky right now.
my C doesn't look very much like a C. The area which is devoid of craters, of which there's not very much, is sort of a hilly looking area. It's not like a mare at all.
Roger, we copy that about the C, and it looks like you were just giving us a view of the crater Nieper, the large crater on the left, and Jansky on the right.
We think you're close, but no cigar.
Capcom, see if you can get him to identify some of the features that he's honed in on there.
Roger.
And anything else that you might think is pertinent here. It should be coming up on language pretty soon. That's one I can almost recognize.
Roger. I'll ask him to comment, but let's not try and put him on the spot.
What'd you say? Excuse me, Frank.
11, this is Houston. Would you care to comment on some of these craters as we go by?
Roger, we're approaching the approach path ignition. This is equivalent to 13 minutes before ignition. And so that's about 80 degrees, but that's 83 degrees. That corresponds to your home.
Roger, we're showing your present position is about 76 degrees east, looking back towards the east.
Hey, you should be looking back into my zenith.
Roger.
Right, Houston, what you're seeing in the middle of the screen now is the crater Schubert. And Gilbert U is in the center right now. And it comes up at about a little over 12 minutes for power descent. Instead of looking back at it, we'd be looking straight down at it.
Roger. And we show you an altitude now of about 110 miles. Of course, you'd be considerably lower at the initiation of power descent.
Okay, Houston, look at register 3 on the Disky theta. Theta is increasing toward my desired 315, and I'll let the hand controller alone here, and I'll bet you it reverses itself.
Econ flight. Go flight. All your systems look okay? Look good. Fuel cells, TCs, all right? Look good, fine. Okay, you rewound the tape.
Roger 11, we're watching the Disky now, and still coming in beautifully on the TV.
We'll do it, fine.
Okay, there's the right side of the screen at the present time, there's a triple crater with a small crater between the first and second, and the one at the bottom of the screen is Schubert Y. Zoom in, it does have a central peak in Schubert Y, actually several of them, and you can observe those. Once the rim craters at the bottom of your screen.
Roger, we're seeing the central peak quite clearly now.
Capcom flight, did we have a telemetry? I guess we did. Telemetry computer was his.
Okay. Okay, we're coming in now on crater called Schubert N. Schubert N, very conical inside wall, and the bottom is nearly flat. Look at data on the Disky. It's stabilized and is holding steady now.
Go flight. How you doing? Your TEI 5.
Roger.
I've got looking out the window,
okay.
like the a number of small craters on the bottom of Schubert N. We're coming up on the Foaming Sea, where I'll be doing some P-22 marking on a crater of my choice. Name of Crater Camp.
Okay, we'll be watching for camp.
And notice Register 3 has reversed itself and is heading back the other way now without any pitch thruster firing.
Roger, Mike. We confirm that you've changed the direction of your pitch rate.
GNC, you getting some guidance? Are you getting all that? Permanent flight, this guy. guys got any questions about any of that? Do you understand exactly what he's telling us? I'm not sure that I do, but I'm thinking about it, right? Okay. I mean, I'm not asking you if you know whys and wherefores.
Generally speaking, the tendency seems to be to pull the limb down toward the center of the moon as in a gravity gradient experiment.
Roger 11, we copy.
Or it may have something to do with mass times, or it may...
Roger, we've got...
it may have something to do with mass times, or it may just be the peculiarity of the disk you display.
Okay, we've observed the behavior of your disky. I think we've got the data here to work on it. Let us grind around a little while on it, and we'll report back to you probably in a rev or two.
Okay, well, in the meantime, I'm going to pitch down toward 315.
Roger.
Three horizontal craters that now have in the field of view are immediately underneath the ground track. The right hand and the largest crater that you see is Ubiago P.
Roger, we concur on the identification of the crater. And we show you coming up on landmark Alpha 1 here shortly.
Roger, Mike said his first look at Alpha 1 at the present time. Yeah, there's a great bright crater. It's not a large one, but an extremely bright one. It looks like a very recent, and I would guess, impact crater with rays streaming out in all directions, which should make my correction of foaming feet easy to see coming up on it. Now, Crater Camp is one of the smaller ones out on the floor of the foaming sea.
Say again?
Hi, is George Cage available?
Yeah, can we call you back on another number?
What's that?
Can we take a number?
Well, took it
we
once,
show you
but I guess we didn't
over
get
the
back.
Sea of Fertility now, and got to have
I
Langer
thought I might save him
down.
He didn't come back, huh?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear all that. We're monitoring the audio channel right now. Can you give me your name and number, and I'll try to get him to call you back?
Okay, well, I left a message before. I just, he called me, and I was returning his call.
Okay.
The name's McGuire.
Okay, Chuck.
Thank you. Who's it?
Tom McMullen.
Yeah.
See you, Chuck.
Okay, who is this?
Tom McMullen.
Oh, hi there, Tom. I didn't recognize you.
Hey, let me get off this loop and try to call you back.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, Chuck.
Bye-bye.
The wall that's now nearest to the camera, near the bottom of the screen, we can see a temple crater up on the outside. And then coming back towards the bottom of the screen and to the left, you can see a series of depressions. It's the type of connected craters that give us most interest to discover why they're in the particular patterns that they're in. I'll zoom the camera in and try and give you a little closer look at this.
Roger, we're observing the dimple crater now. The central peak that we can see on the orbiter photos doesn't seem to stand out very well here.
Well, they're not central peaks, they're depressions in the center.
Roger.
Okay, Mike.
Can you you'll notice on the pitch vector activity, I put in Owen Dozen minimum impulses and pitch down, and I'm still far from correcting back 315. We're moving the camera over to the right window now to give you Langrenus several.
What are in these registers that he's talking about? What's register 3?
We got Langrenus in our screen now.
What are in the registers that he's talking about? What's his verb 16
That's his
now?
angle that's his angle above the local horizontal. In which the angle between the x-axis and the local horizontal. It's measured positive, forward, pitching up.
And it's 295.68. Is that what it is?
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, 11, this is Houston. We're getting a beautiful picture of Langrenus now with its rather conspicuous central peak.
Sea of Fertility doesn't look very fertile to me. I don't know who named it. Well, it may have been named by a gentleman whom this crater was named after, Langrenus. Langrenus was a cartographer to the King of Spain and made one of the early reasonably accurate maps of the moon.
Roger, that's very interesting.
I'll have to admit it sounds better for our purposes than the Sea of Crises.
Amen to that. Okay, it looks like you're coming inside now on the camera.
FAO flight, when we'll get the Terminator.
Well, I can't get behind to see the monitor. I'll bring the focus in, but we're going to be looking down past one of the LEM quads, and one of the antennas almost straight down at the ground track that we'll be seeing coming in. I guess it's maybe 2 or 3 minutes before power descent.
+78 +53, Billy.
Okay. Capcom flight.
Go ahead, flight.
I think we ought to tell him that we have those two pads ready to terminate at 7853. We can wait until then if he wishes, or we can go ahead and terminate the TV now and press on with the pads.
Expand the
Roger, I copy. How long after the Terminator to LOS?
Well, we've got quite a while, but he's got to do a P-52 and get into the LOI-2 attitude.
Roger.
He's probably got plenty of time, but I think we'll at least make
Crater
him aware of
Zeki
it.
is out my window now, window number 2.
Apollo 11, this is Houston. We show you coming up on the Terminator at 7853, about 7 minutes from now. And we've also got the LOI-2 and TEI-5 pads ready for you after the TV, whenever you want to terminate over.
Roger.
And we're getting a good view of the track leading into the landing site now. Okay, it looks like we got Zeki K go by about 10 seconds ago, coming up on Apollo Ridge. And in the right-hand portion of our screen right now, we can see Messier, Alpha, and Bravo with the light-colored rays streaming off in one direction.
I don't know if you can make out, but in the Sea of Fertility there are a number of craters that are just barely discernible. Old craters. Outlines are just barely able to be seen.
Roger, I think we can make them out. The color really enhances our ability to discern features and craters over what we see in real time on our black and white monitor.
Right, at these low sun angles, there's no trace of brown. It's now returned to a very gray appearance, and like the acreage does, it has a look of plaster of Paris to it at this sun angle, which is completely lacking at higher sun angles.
Roger.
Okay, this is
Slide F.
very close to ignition point.
Hard to say that the new ones are probably lighter.
I guess they are. They're moving.
Triangular shaped mountain that you see in the center of the screen at the present time, with the crater Secchi Theta on top of the far northern edge of the mountain.
Roger, we're getting a good view of Mount Marilyn and the Secchi Theta.
Now we're looking at what we call Boot Hill. Occurs 20 seconds into the descent. The bright, sharp-rimmed crater at the very right edge of the screen, Censorinus T. Now passing the 1 minute point of our descent.
Roger, and for your information, your current altitude is 148 nautical miles above the surface.
I'm unable to determine altitude at all looking out the window. I couldn't tell whether we're down at 60 or up at 170.
I bet you could tell if you were down at 50,000 feet.
I wouldn't be surprised. We're passing some steep ridges here, the edges of old craters that were photographed by Apollo 10. And the crew of Apollo 10 was very impressed with the steepness of these ridges when they came over them at about 50,000 feet.
Roger, we can observe they're also steep even from this altitude. You've got quite a shadow being cast by the sun at these low angles.
The entire surface is getting considerably darker than the surface that we looked at previously when the sun was quite high above us. The crater and the right crater in the center of the screen are the smaller one.
Roger, and we show you a little over 1 minute from the terminator at the present time.
GNC, Econ, system flood. I do the system flood.
Econ, go fine. We look good. GNC looks great. How's the brightness of the picture you're receiving? I think we ought to open up the f-stop some as we approach the terminator.
Yeah, the brightness is still doing quite well. You can go ahead and open it up a stop or two. The automatic light level compensation seems to be working beautifully.
Boot Hill.
Roger.
3 minutes and 15 seconds into the descent.
Roger, we're seeing Boot Hill now.
The next crater coming into the bottom, that's Duke Island right there, and to the left, the crater, the largest of the crater near the center of the picture right now is Maskelyne W. This is a position check during descent, and about 3 minutes and 39 seconds, and it's our downrange position check and cross-range position check prior to yawing over face up to acquire the landing radar. Past this point, we would be unable to see the surface below us until getting very near the landing area.
Roger, I imagine you get a real good look at that tomorrow afternoon.
Continuous rail is the one that was referred to in Apollo 10 as Sidewinder. Good name too, Sidewinder Diamondback. Looks like a couple of snakes down there in the lake bed. And we're approaching the terminator now. See the contrast increase, and only the sunlit side of the bridges remain illuminated, while the dark sides in the shadow will become completely black.
11, this is Houston. The picture is getting a little grainy now. You might go ahead and open up the f-stop.
Landing point is just barely into darkness. That one crater is the upper part of which you see, lower part completely in darkness. A small, well-defined crater is Mulkey, which is about a beam of the landing site.
Roger, we can just see it looks like a little less than half of its rim right now. And we can make out just barely some features on the surface, maybe from Earthshine. Are you wide open on the f-stop at this time?
Yeah, and it looks like we're just about to get the sun coming into the lens, so let's move the camera away.
Roger.
We can't see any Earthshine or any surface features at all in Earthshine now due to the fact that the limb is very bright and is causing our pupils to contract. It's a very fantastic view to see the terminator as you look along the edge of it. I think you'll agree that some of these craters that you're seeing in the picture now are really accentuated by the lengthening of the shadows as you approach the terminator.
Yes, it's a very beautiful and rugged sight that we've got on the screen now.
And I think you got some interesting data on thruster firings versus pitch angle. It looks like that limb just wants to head down toward the surface is all.
Roger, I have a comment here that says that's what the limb was built for.
I believe. And as the moon sinks slowly in the west, Apollo 11 bids good day to you.
Roger, we sort of thought it was the sun setting in the east.
Well, it depends on your point of view.
Roger that.
Flight network, you want to let the TV line go?
Affirmative. Okay, Capcom, let's read them off those pads, please.
Will call. Apollo 11 Houston, when you're ready to copy, I have an LOI 2 burn pad and a TEI 5 pad, over.
Okay, stand by.
GNC flight.
Flight GNC.
Okay, I want to give them some words here about the SPS based on your FM charts, or maybe the. I guess
I'm passing 182 inertial. I'm going inertial now.
Well, flight tentatively.
Ready to copy LOI 2 pad.
A leak, linear leak.
Roger, inertial, and here we go on the LOI 2 pad.
Look at this data. We've had trouble getting our hands on the minutes.
LOI 2, SPS CNN,
you looked at all the FM charts and all
320.
Yes, so
plus
the engine itself is
166
very good.
minus
And in the
081
expect the engine to run.
TIG
P-value
080 11
which was
3603.
early shutdown.
Now 81
LOI 1.
minus 01408 minus all balls minus 00743. Roll all balls 196 359er.
PNC flight.
00657 plus 00537.
PNC flight.
Delta VT.
Good, flight.
01592. 017 01531.
We have
Section
not
star,
really calculated that
23.
flight, so we can work you up.
1160 138. The rest of the pad is NA. GDC Align, Vega, and Deneb. 243 183 012. Ullage. 2 jets, 19 seconds. Remarks. On your DAP load, we would like in R1 20101 place the value which appears in the flight plan. In making the section star check, this must be done between GET of 79er3010, at which time the star comes above the horizon, and 79er5210, which is your local sunrise, due to the fact that this star is relatively close to the sun. Your burn orientation is heads down, retrograde, pitched up 28 degrees with respect to local horizontal. The calculated values for noun 42 are HA 65.6 and HP 54.6. Both of those being plus. Read back over.
Roger, LOI 2, SPS GNN 38320 plus 166 minus 081 080 11 3603 minus 01408 minus all balls minus 00743. All zeros 196 359er 00657 plus 00537 01592 017 01531 23 1160 138 Vega Deneb 243 183 012 2 jet 19 seconds. DAP R1 20101. Sexton star between 793010 and 795210. Attitude is heads down, retrograde, pitched up 28 degrees. HA after the burn, was that down 42 for HA and 64.6 and HP 54.6, over.
Roger, on the noun 42 values, the last stuff you gave, HA is 65.6, HP is 54.6, otherwise read back correct, and I'm standing by with your TEI 5 pad, over.
Roger, HA 65.6 for noun 42, and ready to copy.
11, this is Houston, TEI 5, SPS GNN 37201 minus 060 plus 047 TIG 086 09er 3666 down 81 plus 33521 plus 03441 minus 01458 roll NA pitch 032. The rest of the pad is NA. Hull H 2 jets 16 seconds undocked, over.
Roger. TEI 5, SPS GNN 37201 minus 060 plus 047 086 09er 3666 plus 33521 plus 03441 minus 0145458 NA 032.
Joe. Can we get the crew to confirm that the telemetry command reset switches in normal position?
Over.
Follow 11, this is Houston, read back correct, out.
Okay, telemetry command is normal vice reset. Are you having trouble with the DSE playback or something? Jonathan?
We're having trouble getting command in. We think he may be in the reset position.
Okay. So it should be normal vice reset?
That's affirmative.
Capcom play.
Apollo 11, this is
Houston, you want stack down voice backup, over?
That's affirmative, right?
Apollo 11, this is Houston. That's affirmative on the down voice backup. We'd like you to confirm your up telemetry switch in the normal position, over.
Roger, it's a block. Did you get us you got us a new CSM state vector and an LOI-2 target load in between all that television, didn't you?
That's affirmative.
He gave us the wrong switch.
And what I'm asking for is the switch
and
over
the telemetry switch is in normal, over.
Roger, out.
Copy that, Tom.
Copy, fine.
Okay, FAO, I think we've given him all we owe him now, is that right?
That's affirmative.
Stand by for watch the P-52. Yeah, we got to do the DSE, but that doesn't require anything for the crew. Econ, you get the commands in now?
We haven't tried one yet. We're looking here.
Okay.
Flight Econ, we're go now.
Okay. GNC flight.
Good, Mike.
I got this late model span report with a plot of the helium, the nitrogen tank pressure on it.
I don't have a copy of that, Mike.
Okay, well, my question to you is going to be the fact that it appears to stop falling off just before it closed. Why is that when you get a copy?
Well, it could be that they don't have it didn't change a bit before the shutdown there.
Okay, well, get that plot and look at it and tell me what you think of it. Right. And I really don't know what there's a nomenclature on it, FC1 or something like that, and FC2, and I assume one of those when it opens and when it closes, but I don't know that.
Yeah, it's fire signal 1 and 2. Open and close.
Okay.
Hey, do you see what channel is this plot on?
It's not on any. I don't even have it, so I'm going to try to get it. It bypassed me.
It's on a span report. Don't you, Capcom, do you get the annual span reports? Yeah, that's the one.
Flight guidance.
Go.
Okay, they have done the verb 66 and they've entered P52 now.
Okay. Very fine. My compliments to you on monitoring that pad.
Yes, sir.
Like this, right?
Go.
I'm going to have to update DEI-4.
Why? What part of it?
It takes a fairly large mid-course based on the pre data that I this is pre-LOI-1. DEI-1 was all right. The DI-4 is the one that's next pass to the pass.
Yeah. How many parameters do you have to update?
Let's see, I have to update trim angles, weight. Ignition time by 30 seconds.
I guess what I'm thinking about, John, is that it requires 2 failures for us to have to use that. At least 2. Like, we got not to do LOI-2 here, and we got to have some kind of comm problem that makes us want to come to the lunar orbit right away, or else we could use the TEI-5 data. Or else we could pass it to them on the front side if they don't do LOI-2. I just wonder if we need to really update that. Could we just update the TIG time, and would that get us past most of the new course?
Well, one thing your point is correct. He would not do LOI-2 if we could update him on this path. Now, I'll go along with that. But it's the mid-course I'm looking for is what I can do right now without doing some study is a fairly large one at EI minus at DEI plus 15. Okay. Now, all I'm saying is
we never heard of from him again after this time when the time passed by. It's not a safe TEI. And I would very seldom ever ask them. I've been TEI 1 took a mid-course about 100 foot a second. Okay. And I wouldn't even bring this up if I didn't think it was a serious.
Okay, I guess, but the weights and the trim you can probably get by with, can't you? Okay, do what you have to do to make it safe. Right, and we'll read up to them whatever it is that you think we have to read up. And if we have to read the whole page, we'll do that.
Yes, sir.
Flight Capcom, I did you copy that?
We were talking about the TEI 4 pad.
We got something to change on it?
Yeah, it's not adequate. If we have to use it, we feel like it would give us too large a mid-course correction. And the retro is going to come up with some other.
Roger.
Ladycom.
Go.
Just one word here on the radiators. They peaked out about 60 degrees, a little lower than we had anticipated. It looked real good.
Okay. And the TCE is ops normal, is that right?
That's affirmative.
Did you get your DSE down?
That's affirmative.
Okay, as far as you're concerned, you're squared away for LOI2.
That's right.
And he's going to battery charge Alpha here before we see him again, right after LOI2.
That's what we want. That's right.
Okay.
We won't have time to completely recharge the battery, but it'll be very close before they go to sleep.
Okay. Then we're going to put on Bravo, or just not charging while they're asleep?
Negative. We won't charge any.
Okay. GNC flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Hey, have you got that plot yet?
I think they're trying there earnestly to get it to me, but I have yet to receive it, flight.
Okay, why don't you look at my copy here?
Roger.
Guidance flight. Go flight.
At that P-52 look.
Left okay flight. Okay. For a better story, you can go to GNC flight. That's what possible drift number, something like that.
Okay, did you look at it? GNC flight. GNC flight.
Flight GNC.
Were you happy with that P-52 they just did?
Raj flight looked real good.
No drifts? Oh,
No.
what were they?
No appreciable drift flight. We need to correct flight. We're going.
Flight guidance. Go. He's gone into P-30 now.
Okay. Okay, GNC and ECOM want you to look over your systems real good here for
Apollo 11, this is Houston, over.
Right flight.
ECOM coming.
Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, during the LOI-1 burn, your engine burned a little bit more propellant than we predicted, and consequently we'd like to update or send you a new TEI-4 pad, over.
That's on a...
Okay.
Okay.
Our chamber pressure on board was higher that time, too. It's all on the onboard tape, the time history of the chamber pressure, but to make a long story short, it worked its way up to 100.
Roger.
We copied one, but 103 or 4, didn't we, GNC?
That's firm flight.
And down here we showed a chamber pressure of on the order of 103 to 104 psi during your burn on playback.
Okay.
And we don't want to interfere.
Go ahead with the TEI-4.
Okay, go ahead, Capcom.
Roger, TEI-4 revised, SPS GNN 38320 minus 055 plus 060
FAO
084 30 2749er
we supposed to pass this up to the crew?
plus 31380 plus 03475 minus 01032 roll NA pitch 034 Rest of the pad is NA. LH, 2 jet, 16 seconds. Undocked. No LOI 2. Over.
Understand. TEI-4, STSGN, 38320, minus 055, plus 060, 084, 302749er, plus 31380, plus 03475, minus 01032. NA 034. All the rest of the pads NA. 2 jet, 16 seconds. Undocked, no LOI 2.
11, this is Houston. Read back correct. Out.
And FAO, right?
Go for it.
Okay, and I've got a pencil note here in the checklist after LOI 2 that says trim x-axis to 1 foot a second. The crew does have that, is that correct?
That's affirmative.
Okay.
Span from low. Span from low.
Go ahead, George. I was on the phone.
Anything new yet on the SDS?
No. No, the only thing that I have seen new so far is a plot that's on the back of the hourly report of the GN2.
Yes, and that's taken from the tube and not from the data, I understand.
Yeah, that's right. Those are hard copies off the tube.
Any explanation for why it tailed off toward the end?
No, that's what I was looking at. You know, it didn't start right away either from that.
That's right.
No, they're still down there caucusing, I guess. They're supposed to call me the instant they have anything.
Okay, as far as you know, they still haven't got the good data.
No, wait a minute. Let me check. I think they do. Just a minute.
GNC flight.
George?
Go ahead,
okay,
sir.
we get last check on your engine systems. You okay for the LOI 2?
We went down to get half of it, which they're playing it off, and half of it's done. And I thought they had taken that half to the conference room. They may and they may not have, but it's that close.
That's all we did tell them.
Okay, thank you.
We don't think that there's any checklist changes that are required that they can handle all that if it should even be in.
That's correct, Mike.
Okay. Econ, are you squared away now?
That's affirmative flight. We saw an MCNW indication here a minute ago with no apparent reason.
GNC, you got any reason for that?
No, negative.
Hey, McMillan.
Yeah.
Want to try it again?
Good to see
Go
you.
ahead.
Is George there?
Yeah, he's on. Yeah, I'm on, Chuck.
Oh, hi. Okay, I wasn't sure I should call this number or not.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
I just wanted to ask you to consider that way of going, Chuck.
Okay.
And we can talk about it. next week after we get through this weekend.
Yeah, right.
But I didn't want to alert you to the fact that I think we ought to look at it that way.
Okay, fine. Well, I'm sure.
And I'll just hold these papers here until we have a chance to talk about it.
All right, that'd be fine, George.
Okay?
Do you have a minute?
Yeah?
One other subject, SNAP 27. You know, all the stuff that we cut out of those
Sure, that's
pages,
exactly right. We're in a year cycle now, so I wouldn't have taken that.
I don't think they're going to buy that without a battle down there in Cape. I ran it by them informally last week.
They're not stirring by
and they didn't go for it at all.
They didn't go for it?
No, Middleton was very reluctant to make any changes in that. He said that he felt the same way. So maybe we ought to negotiate a little bit on this thing. They will go.
Chuck, can you speak a little louder? I've got some background noise.
Said the thing that they want to keep in are the instructions to the people if they have an accident. And this will not show up in any other documentation. I thought it would, but apparently it will not. So they want to keep it in the SNAP 27 plan. And the reason I thought we ought to take it out, because I thought it would be in the decontamination plan, but it will not. So I think maybe we can go along with this. The AEC did not object to it being in there.
Right.
I think they would approve it okay. But I think we'll have to negotiate this one a little bit. But I want you to know that they didn't like some of the changes we made.
Well, I wouldn't. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, me neither.
But we certainly got to force this thing to converge.
Yeah, absolutely. So they were talking about, well, maybe we ought to have Divas and the general sit down, but I don't think that's necessary at all. They said, go sit down and go over it page by page, but that's ridiculous in my mind. I think if we can't settle it ourselves, there's something wrong with us. So I'm going to mark up another one, and maybe we can get together next week on it.
Okay, Chuck.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
See you, Tom.
Yeah, so long, Chuck.
Because we think it's all working very nicely. And for our planning purposes tomorrow, we would like to know if he has any if he has any idea that he might want to get into the LAM early, so we can have the right people ready to support that operation if he should desire to do that.
Okay, you want me to give him a go for LOI too then? And want to remind him about Bank Alpha.
George Lowe on APL.
We need an answer.
Go ahead, Pat. Just got a call from 45. They looked over all everything to go for LOI.
I show them preparing agreement interest nominated at 8130.
No, I don't mean that one. I'm talking about the one before the PDI. That's the one at 95 or 6 hours or whatever it is.
Roger.
That's, they start going, getting ready, I guess, around 95, 96 hours.
Yeah, right at, I guess, 96 hours.
Right. And that's the one we're talking about, because we'll have those people come in, that ship come in just a tad earlier, if they'd like for us to.
Roger. Apollo 11, this is Houston. Roger, go ahead, Houston. Roger, we've been looking at your systems data on playback, and everything is looking good. In particular, the SVS looks good. I'd like to remind you, though, of our request to perform this burn on the Bank A ball valves only, and you are go for LOI 2. Also, we have currently in the flight plan, you scheduled tomorrow to start entering the LEM at about 96 hours GET, and would like to know if you have any plans to initiate this ingress into the LEM earlier. If so, we can call the people in ahead of time. Over.
Well, we didn't have any plans to, no. We just wanted to be ready at that time.
All right, Roger. We just wanted to make sure that we were ready when you were ready. Over.
Okay, and to get the section star and LOI to that's roll 0, is that a problem?
Yes. Roger flight, roll 0. Okay.
It's affirmative. Roll 0.
Okay.
Is that because that's what the pad attitude is? Okay.
Flight got it. Go. Okay, he's gone through T30. Everything's loaded properly. The AM42 betas are exactly as on the pad. And he's begun his attitude maneuver towards the burn orientation. Very fast. Thanks.
Good, Frank. I was in here a couple of days ago. There was some discussion about the CO2 partial pressure. And we put in my drop-down canister and then had gone to zero right away like it was.
That's the firmly plate. It looks like that it reacts about the same way as it on 10. It has seems to be a lag in it, and it doesn't seem to go down like it normally would. It seldom ever goes below about 2.
Okay. Capcom flight. Capcom. Oh, he asked us about his pre-burn values for Alpha, Bravo, and his GN2. Did we ever tell him those?
Negative, we didn't. We were on live network TV. On his
right. Sometime here when you're making the all-web call and all that, and I think you had the right numbers in it. 2350 on Bravo and 2250 on Alpha. That what you had?
Let me make sure. That sounds right. Yeah, 2270 Alpha, Bravo 2350, and at one point post burn I had 2250 on Alpha and 1960 on Bravo.
Well, let's see, we've got a.
That was
they've
clear,
got back up.
Yeah, I know they have. I copied 1883 on Bravo right about the time of shutdown on tape playback, but I didn't get a value for Alpha that time.
No, I need it. No, yes, I need it. You want to get that number? Do they give me a good idea? I don't think.
Okay, well, I'll call me at 5 minutes for LLS and for pressure vessel. Same thing.
Okay.
Apollo 11 Houston, 5 minutes to LOS. And with respect to your request for the nitrogen bottle pressures pre-burn, just before the burn, we were showing 2270 pounds per square inch on bottle Alpha and 2350 on bottle Bravo. Over.
Bravo 11, hard, thank you.
Roger.
Flight guidance.
Go.
Okay, he's maneuvering pretty slow. I can't tell you more other than he's got the DAP loaded correctly. I have not seen P40 yet, but everything I see with the CMC looks go.
You okay? He doesn't have far to go though, does he?
He's got about 57 more degrees still, but
no, it's 50. Oh, okay, no, I think it's
just about it.
Okay, like fellas, 3 minutes here to LOS. Anybody got anything to bring up?
Apollo 11, this is Houston, 2 minutes to LOS. Your AOS on the other side is 803321, and the friendly white team will see you when you come out from behind the moon.
That's negative.
Apollo 11, Roger. Make that your friendly white team. Capcom will see you when you come out from behind the moon. I think it's basically the maroon team here, and we greenies are leaving. Okay, don't blame me, Hank. I'd rather be up there.
LOS one. Okay. As far as I know, we we don't have any problems working here. Network seemed like the comm was better this time than it has been. I guess it really went bad before they come there with that scheme, something like that. So, but this passed, it's real good.
Roger that.
As soon as the Capcom gets itself pulled together here, we'll run over briefly the LEM activation checklist here. I guess the trench will change colors down there.
Hey, just for the record, White, the Capcoms are always pulled together. We're just going to have a change of shift here.
Roger.
Flight got it.
Go ahead, guys.
They were finishing off Team Man over down into Red River Marine. Got it. We'll be with you.
Okay, thank you. Telcom flight.
Go flight.
In 5 minutes, let's run over real quick to the checklist. What we're gonna do here. So if you need to take a break, take one now. FAO flight. Go flight. How about those 5 minutes? We'll run over the checklist briefly here. This is conference landing fee. Okay. Capcom. Here. Okay. You'll be ready in about 5 minutes. We'll run over the checklist.
George Lowe and APL.
Go ahead, sir.
Neil Townsend has looked at everything that's to be looked at and is standing here in Span. Wonder if you'd want to drop over in here and hear what he has to say about what he saw.
I'll be out in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, Capcom, Telcom, Control, and FAO. You want to come up to Amber, please, and we'll run over quickly this entry status check. Okay, sorry. And here we all are. Okay, I'm on activation 2 in the checklist here, 8148. FAO there too. Okay. Capcom, Telcom, y'all with me? AFD?
Capcom.
That is where we
Right,
start,
right.
right? That's where we start, right? Telcom, is that right? Right. Okay, and that's pretty straightforward. They're going to look at all the sides. By the way, I've got the basic, you can leave it to May 26th date on that page with no changes. Is that right?
No, that's not right.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, okay, on activation 2, you're right.
Page yeah, activation 2. Okay, activation 3, I've got that June the 20th. Right, look at the circuit breaker. Activation 4, June the 20th. Activation 5 is, lo and behold, May the 26th. And that's just looking at all the good switches and everything, right? Activation 6 is the same thing.
Right, you're just going over all these switches, verifying entry status.
Okay, activation 7, I got that changed to June the 30th to F6.
Roger.
Same thing. Activation 8, June, May the 26th. Activation 9, May the 26th. Still just looking at switches. Activation 10 is updated June the 20th. Activation 11 is all the housekeeping stuff. And that's June the 30th for F3. Activation 12 is COM activation. Roger. June the 30th.
We ought to get our look at TM.
Okay, they're going to transfer to last power. What was this? Bus time, circuit breakers, transferring full time. Close breakers. Yeah. Okay, then on 13, which is dated June the 20th. And this is actually, let's see, this is just before the second rail of AOS, isn't it? This is actually on the next rail.
Yeah, that'll be the next time around, probably.
Okay, and I've got a note in here that they have, in my flight plan, and FAO, we did send this up to them, didn't we, to check the 16mm sequence camera, the one that they couldn't do when they got in at first because of the 90,000. Is that right? I've had you added that to
that's
8230 on that, and they have that already. That update to the flight plan. That's right. Okay. So we are still talking about it now on somewhere around page 54, 354 in the flight plan here with the AOS on it. I didn't have that. But really the fourth rail, I should say, make it straightforward. Okay. So then we turn the batteries on. Watch all that good stuff. Right. And we set up the comp here. Right. Okay, and then rate 14 is that one you were showing us. That's June the 30th. Let's see, Owen went over this with us, Charlie, yesterday. And I guess so you're going to be here to do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And
he gave me a briefing on that.
Okay, all right. He told you about that step 5 there. And network, I guess, is the same thing we talked about with him yesterday.
Fine, Joko.
Yeah.
One other word I might point out here. Whenever we're in downwash backup, to get a lockup on the data, we might want the LFP to maintain silence for about 15 or 20 seconds.
Okay. I don't think that'll be any problem.
All right.
We'll remind him of that if it comes up. Thank you for that. And downvoice backup is the first mode that we'll be in when we get squared away there. Right. Okay, that's June the 30th. Okay, then after we get satisfied with all that comm there on that page, Capcom, and that may take a little while, but we should have plenty of time to do that. And we're doing this while the command module is doing a P22, I guess. Is that right? Or has he already done that? He's done that on a previous rail, I guess.
Yes, he finished it the first part of this rail.
He did?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, sure enough, he did. Okay, yeah. We don't really do this until after he gets through with that, but I guess there's no real reason why we can for something since we're working with them. Is it, there's no reason to tell Telcom that we can't press on whenever we get ready? No. We don't care what the attitude is, as far as I know. we just switch antennas if we have to.
Okay.
It's just that if we know we're in a bad attitude, will you be able to tell that in real time if we're in a bad attitude? Like, I don't know what kind of overlap there is, but we're halfway in between 4 and a half. Yeah, we can look at the CSM gimbal. Okay, you might be prepared to do that because we might want to delay that until we can get to some reasonable position on down there. Okay, rather than, if we can't make the normal downboard backup mode work with the 210 split dish, before we start tracking down black boxes, we might be sure we're in a reasonable attitude. Yeah, it looks like to me we could afford to wait. But, well, the one objective of this test was to perform it in this attitude because the attitude simulate the test conditions of the power descent and all that from prior to then. Yeah, okay, but and that's fine, except I'm talking about in a case where we decide to go ahead and try to do it while he's in the landmark tracking, which case the attitude would be a little bit different. Are you saying we do have to wait then? Oh, we should wait. Well, we should. Okay, we can wait. No sweat. We have plenty of time. Okay, then if all that works okay, they on page activation 14, then we go to 15 and turn everything off, essentially. Right. And we have a couple items here that come
Mike, hey, it's step 5 on 14, and the way I got it says PCM low. We don't want to deactivate the comm until we get a go from network. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
We don't want to leave this page until we're satisfied. Right. The next page starts shutting things off.
Right.
Okay, and then
we think we're going to have to. We don't think we're going to have to go to the high taps, do we, on that?
We shouldn't, Charlie. Okay, and meanwhile, all this is happening here. Hopefully, we got little data here that the controller is looking at, and there's only a couple of things that may make us want to do something different. If the battery malfunctions or some pressure problem, we may have to do something different from the checklist. But otherwise, we could take the data in and think about it for the next 10 hours or so. And the controller is going to be hot on top of that, right?
Yeah, flight, I think we decided that we probably wouldn't pressurize at this point if we had that condition, and we talked about we'd wait until the next activation. So we probably wouldn't be anything for it.
As far as you're concerned, there's nothing you can do except
that's right.
Think about it, to get the data and think about it.
That'd be firm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see here. We were on 15. June 30th, and I have some things fixed there, no sweat on that. That's the hygiene and stuff, I guess, and activate that. Okay. Okay, then there's an ops checker. I already have one reading on that. It looks okay. We'll read that again. And we get back in. Should be pretty straightforward. And I guess that ought to do it, shouldn't it? Anybody got any comments on all that? We must be ready. Okay, thank you. Go back, Amber, please. Green, please. And she'll stand by AOS. And the FAO and Amber there. Green there. Goldstone contact.
Hawaii, Houston, net 1.
Hawaii, contact here. Go ahead.
Roger, Goldstone and Hawaii, stand by for a remoting check.
This Houston contact, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Goldstone, Houston, net 1.
Goldstone, 100% keen, modulation is go.
Roger, Hawaii, Houston.
100% keen, the modulation is go.
Roger, you're both go. Hawaii, you're back up for Goldstone. Thank you.
Decom flight.
Go ahead, Glenn.
Okay, you're going to do this or not?
Roger, flight, and we'd like to bring it up to about 5.4 with a direct O2.
Capcom flight.
Yeah.
Has Ecom talked to you about this?
No.
What we're saying here is that when they pressurize the lamp, before they pressurize the lamp, we would like to have them bring the cabin up as they did at 56 hours, except that they can bring it up to 5.4 instead of, I think it was 5.7 they did the other day. And the reason for this is so that when the lamp, based on the lamp leak rate, we think this will prevent us from having the emergency rigs kick in. It'll give us enough oxygen in the cabin to pump up the lamp where they bring in the emergency CSM rigs.
Okay, we got only, what is our time CSM to right now? I got it.
The lamp people tell me, the lamp people tell me that the lamp pressure is 3.7 now. So we're about 1 psi below the command module at this time.
And I think
I would imagine they will be pumping it up to 5.7.
Why do you think they'll do that?
Yeah.
The checklist doesn't seem to call.
Well, I know what they say
Oh,
now,
okay.
but
Okay.
that's what they did last time.
Yeah, but I thought it called for it last time, I think. Well, if
You're
they
right,
do that,
you're
all
right.
well and good. If they do that, that's fine. The thing I'm thinking about is that they'll probably want to do that right away. In fact, they may already be pressurizing them then when they come around the corner, table two. So I guess we need to get that word up to them fairly quickly. Econ, now is that all we have to tell them? You think that'll do it? 5.4 PSI and CSM with the direct O2?
That's permanent.
And everything other than that is optional. Okay. Okay, everybody, a minute to AOS here. Let's stand by. Fail flight. Go flight. I didn't see in here where we passed up that P22 data too on that. Is it just because I can't find it, or is it because it isn't in here? Or we haven't passed it up here? Yeah, no, but where does it call for it in the flight plan? 81 hours. You do? Like 3 days. Yeah, there it is. Very good. Okay. Gotcha. You got that pad about ready? Yes, sir. Got it ready. Check it again. Okay. Very good. Two. You got all your tubes mustered up for a couple hours here. Even if you had it open.
AOS, that Goldstone flight.
Okay, very nice. That worked, Mike.
Goldstone just lost its flight.
All right.
Goldstone in Hawaii have AOS flight.
Right. Flighting on up, down, and out. Okay.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, we're standing by. Over.
Econ, you just want to put a high bit right there. Say again, fine. Can you get us a little high bit rate? We're working on it.
VGY -0.0, VGZ -0.1, Delta VC minus 5.2. Fuel 362. Ox 364. Unbalanced plus 50. And our post burn now 94s. 66.1 by 54.4. Go ahead.
Roger, we copy, Neil. Would you say again the Delta VZ? We missed that, over.
Roger, that was minus 0.1.
Roger, copy the burn report. Sounds good.
I didn't get VX.
Yeah, flight.
And I'll look it up here.
Mission VX, it's TIG, and it's Delta TV, and it's first VGX.
Say again.
We're missing, the burn was on time, we're missing Delta TV, is first VGX, and
Okay,
Delta
I can
VX.
Delta VGX is minus 0.1. Stand by on it.
Apollo 11, Houston, we missed your Delta TIG and also your Delta burn time, over.
Delta TIG was 0 and the burn time was 17 seconds.
Copy 17.
Looks like, is he pumping up the cabin some there? He comes. That's firmly pumped. Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, we'll be satisfied if you pump up the cabin to 5.4, over.
Okay, we're showing about 5.2 right now.
Roger.
He comes, you want 5.4 on your data, it is. He's been reading a little bit higher than you have all mission at him. Is that a 5.1? Okay.
And Charlie Lim, CM Delta P is just over 1 pound right now.
Copy, out.
That works like. Plenty time we have a high bit rate now. Very good. You're making nitrogen there, aren't you? DNC? Oh, was that was 24 something, or wasn't it? DNC, sorry. Go ahead, Glenn. What was the DN2 bank gauge? Pre-burn.
Pre-burn value?
2418. That's what Dr. Lowe was saying. So we're just not, okay. As the system looks here, yes, it
Looks real good flight. We got all the values we expected there. And burn looks like everything's out.
okay. That works like. Flight another one. You gonna put the 210-foot dish on the command module there? Say again, Bob? Are you planning on putting a 210-foot dish on the command module there? It is on. It is on. Okay.
Flight Network.
Bill.
We handed over the carrier to Hawaii. Wilson is experiencing ground rejects.
How you doing, Econ? You trying to get your VSE rewound and all that?
That's affirmative, right?
The command system wasn't functioning there. We should have it here.
Right, we've got LOS here, they're kind of handle it. Yeah. That works. Why are you having trouble locking up?
We have two-way lock back.
Did you have it right away?
Negative. Lock to 1 minute later. That doesn't handle it. We are having weak signal strengths there. Same downlink, minus 147.
Okay. You're supposed to be on the high gain amp down. Decom. He is, isn't he? Plenty of time, you know. He's supposed to be on the high gain, isn't he? He was going to fly on the high gain. These, you can, well, that works like we still have two-way line.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
That works like. FAL flight.
Go flight.
Could you ask one of those three gentlemen down there to contact me on the flight director list, please?
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Go ahead, flight. Do you have two-way locks still? That's negative, flight. Okay. Flighty, huh? Go. We're standing by for a bit ground, I think. Yeah. Okay. Flighty, huh? Go. Let's transmit the line asking to require on the high gain.
Apollo 11, Houston, if you read, please attempt to acquire on the high gain. We're having trouble locking up on the TM and we have no voice, over.
flight network.
Go.
Okay, we are copying the voice downlink on the Goldstone 210. So we are going to that 210-foot antenna for voice at this time.
Okay.
And by the way, Capcom's transmission in the blind was Roger.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Good hit on the Goldstone contract.
Lady, now we have data we want to have it right now.
Okay. Well.
Hello, Apollo 11. Roger, we're reading you 5 by. Go ahead, over.
Roger, we have you on IG now.
All right, we lost a TM and a voice for about 5 minutes here. We were attempted a handover and fouled it up in some manner, but we got you back now. Thank you much.
Okay, we're pressurizing the LAM at this time.
Copy.
Auto flight.
Flight.
So you just now begin to get some data. You didn't have anything done after when they had the TM.
That's perfect, but we got a crack at him before we lost TM. He's in a good orbit. Residuals on his orbit, on his vector, were like 1 foot per second off the Doppler. And the confirmed orbit, best we know right now, 65.7, 53.8, which is right where we wanted it.
Okay. No.
And we were going to begin our team handover down here. I'll give you an amber. How's that?
Okay, I think we need to. Is that good enough for UFAO to press on with that P-22 update? Or do you need to wait a while till you get a little bit better tracking?
No, sir. We have that here.
Oh, okay. Righty now. Go. They are charging back now. Okay. That is on that stem pressurization book.
Looks like they're doing it by we're down to 4.7 on Kevin.
He called and said he was.
Yeah, he said he was. I just wondered how it's going. Down flight, you getting your dump?
That's the one we're talking about.
Okay.
Hello, Apollo 11. Houston, we have a P-22 auto optics update for you if you're ready to copy, over.
Ready to copy.
All right, Mike. It's the landmark Alpha 1, T1, 823735. T2 is 824250. We're 7 miles north. Over.
Copy. P22, T1 time 82, 37, 35, T2 82, 42, 50, and the target is 7 miles north. Thank you.
Right.
Flight GMC, we have that playback of that burn channel for us. Okay.
Flighting.
Go.
Yeah, the cabin pressure stay at 4.7.
Okay.
I just probably got that pressure.
Too late now. Yeah, that's it. Was going. Yeah, it was. It's like a good turn. All right. FAO flight. Go what? How come it isn't exactly 5 minutes between T1 and T2? T1 is defined as when you come over the horizon, and T2 is defined as when you're at 30 degrees elevation angle, and that is about 5 minutes, but not exactly. Okay. But all the times after that are exact, right? All of the 40 seconds and 25 seconds. Well, we'd like to have the marking spaced over the up the pass like that, but yeah, plus minus 5 seconds is good enough. Okay, yeah.
I get the distinct impression, Charlie, that Maury's aircraft flaps up over the edge of the mountains at the shoreline.
Roger, we copy.
ECOM flight. Will you be able to go when the event is?
Apollo 11, Houston, on your comment about the Maury lapping up to the terrain, mountainous terrain, is that an impression like a lava flow coming in around a prominence, Neil, or does it more look like it's sloping up at that point? Over.
It isn't true everywhere, but there's certainly places where there seems to be a slope downward toward the shoreline on the Maury. In other words, from the Maury down to the shoreline is a downward slope, indicating that it might be a lava front.
Roger.
He's saying that Maury is higher than the surrounding terrain. Is that what he's saying? Capcom?
That's not the way I see it. At the shoreline, it seems to have sloped
down.
Down.
Yeah, that's
down like into the Maury is the way I copied that.
I thought he said the other way around. The Maury slopes down into the.
Right. Yeah.
I think what he's trying to say is like a lava flow, and then it
That's
slopes.
right.
Is that right? That's what he said. In fact, I guess. Is that something new, or what does the Big Jack say about that?
Crossing Duke Island and Maskell and W.
Say again, Neil, over.
We just crossed Duke Island and Maskell and W.
All right.
GNC flight.
Flight GNC.
How about your RCS? Doesn't that look okay?
Well, on line 2.
Looks good, Glenn. We had the expected usage from Bravo and Delta, and looks like the usage has been pretty much as we expected. Okay. We'll have all those plots and everything up to speed here a little later on. We'll show you those.
Okay. Okay. Network flight. Network flight.
Flight guide.
Go.
You just went into P50.
Flight nowhere.
Okay.
Go ahead, flight. It's nowhere.
Yeah. How about a small story on our comm problem a little while ago? As far as you know, the ground station's all okay.
That's affirmative, flight.
You get the impression that we were chasing the spacecraft antennas around there.
Raj, the only problem we had was an updated buffer at Goldstone, and we switched to Hawaii for uplink. However, the downlink was bad at both stations, and we think that its high gain acquisition wasn't until after some time.
Yeah, okay.
Well, as soon as he told them to reacquire, about just 30, 40 seconds after that, you know why it popped right in.
Yeah. They've probably been trying for that too, I imagine. Must have been obvious to them that we didn't hear them. But anyway, okay.
Flight Fighter.
Go.
Crew might be interested to know sometime during the day or night that the mist distance now that we have is significantly less based on that burn. This thing will be jockeying around. Right now it's 0.07 mil, and we checked their orbit at 126 hours. Looks like they'll go into 59.9 by 59.4 at time of CDH.
Right now, this distance is 0.07 nautical mile, degrees north.
Yeah, and this thing will keep bouncing around for all intents and purposes. You can tell them it's zero. We'll get better on that as we get closer.
Okay, and then the orbit at expected orbit at PDI or DOI, I guess.
Negative at CDH.
At CDH.
That's where we're circularized. That's what this whole LOI-2 targeting was based on.
Okay.
59.9, 59.4.
59.9, 59.4.
Roger that.
Okay.
Flight guide.
Go.
He's completed P52.
Okay, how did it look?
Looks real good.
Okay, GNC, you copy that? GNC flight. Telcom flight. Telcom flight.
Go ahead, Fly.
Did you get together with your guys or whoever that is and talk about this, what to do in case I'm able to get the LEM on some of these comm modes? What the procedures ought to be, like, for example, that first one?
Okay, we come up, first thing we want to verify if we have a VHF or a S-band problem.
What do you mean, VHF?
Well, see, we've got the VHF powered up in concurrence with the S-band, okay?
Yeah.
Now, let's try to isolate whether it's an audio center problem or an S-band problem.
Okay. But the VHF doesn't have anything to do with it, does it?
Well, yeah, if he can talk on VHF, it's an S-band problem. He can talk and hear VHF.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? If it's not, it's a total audio center problem.
Or something else. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
So we need to, the VHF will be on anyway, won't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll be on, and we'll try to isolate VHF or S-band.
Okay, he talks to the command module on VHF.
Right. And get a report back from Columbia.
Okay.
Okay. Then that if it turns out to be an S-band problem, we'd do is probably try.
You can do the same thing by having the other guy try to talk too, can't you? I guess that doesn't isolate all the components, though.
No. To having to go to the normal voice position on the voice switch, I would try another channel in your voice circuitry.
Normal voice, low bit rate, presumably.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, and if still no joy there, we would probably try to the secondary transceiver combination.
Okay. All right. I suppose it's the audio center.
Well, if it's audio center, he wouldn't have had any VHF.
Right. What would you do then?
Okay, then we'd go to the audio control to backup on it.
Okay, that's the same thing though as getting the CDR to talk.
Yeah.
But except he's probably not even going to be plugged in, is he?
Right, it's using his audio center and the circuit breaker's in.
Okay. Is that all as far as we can pursue that one?
Yeah. Well, if
I guess we could plug into his audio center and try it from over there too.
Yeah, we can try that if that didn't work.
That'd be a bad day. That won't happen, I'm sure. Okay.
I guess the first thing, of course, we want to verify if we don't get any joy is verify all switches are in the configuration as listed and circuit breaker.
And the attitude is correct. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of assuming that. Okay. Econ flight. Econ flight.
Flight econ.
Okay, I can send you finish the DSE dump and all that good stuff.
That's affirmative.
Okay, everything look okay. Your radiators still look pretty good, lower than your.
That's affirmative. It all looks good, Fly.
Okay, and I'd like to go over that procedure on the backside, this backside pass.
Okay. The procedural changes?
The ones, yeah, changes due to the O2 flow sensor being bad.
Okay.
And Capcom, can you make that? We want to go over the changes in the procedures due to the O2 flow sensor being bad for them on this backside pass, and we'll plan at some time to read them up to the crew before they go to sleep today.
stand from low.
Go ahead.
Brown, if you leave me, I'll be in a meeting downstairs in the director's house.
All right.
Go? Is this Phil Bayer? No, this is Louise Dick.
Yeah, Louise, is George Hage.
Oh, Mr. Hage, I'm sorry to bother you. I thought maybe Phil or one of them, so you go ahead and tend to your business.
The number there is 6295.
Thank you.
Econ flight. You got any clues here to what's happening? Negative. Can't tell that the pressure is all up.
Well, it looks like it's pressurized up there.
We almost back up to normal ops pressure and everything. Like
the cabin is nominal price, but everything looks just like it was before you started this process. Okay.
Control flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Do you have yesterday's docking angle?
Affirmative, it's plus 2.05 degrees.
Plus 2.05?
Affirmative.
Thank you. Capcom flight.
Go.
Hey, I would like to hear some words from them anyway. Can you think of some way to find out what they're doing?
Yeah, I'll ask them just.
Okay, well, you might ask them for the docking index. They're probably already got the hatch open, don't you think?
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. We're wondering if you're started into the limb yet, over.
We have the CSM hatch out, the drogue and probe removed and stowed, and we're just about ready to open the limb hatch now.
Roger, thank you much, Neil. We'll be standing by.
Yeah, George.
I'm getting ready to go, Tom. I did want to ask you, do you know where Ozzie Covington is staying, or where Louise Dick could get a hold of him? I just looked and he wasn't back in the viewing room.
No, I still don't know.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll call you when I get back.
All right, have fun.
Okay.
Okay, Charlie, we're in the limb. The docking index mark is the same.
Roger, we copy.
Flight, we don't recommend that they start firing up there. We got 19 minutes, only 19 minutes for all this.
No, I don't think so. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't ask. They've probably done all the things, though, haven't they?
They're ready to get you. Well, I'm sure they're in there and going through the entry status check. Will take them about 2 seconds, and maybe they're going to be storing stuff, but I don't know. I'm sure he's going to be.
We're slow way to get that refresh to auto without making a big bang.
Apollo 11, Houston, say again, over.
Roger, there just doesn't seem to be any slow ways to get the reprint closed to auto and avoid a big time. Over.
Oh, we copy, Buzz. Thank you much, Al.
We copy, that's right.
We concur with that, Buzz.
What is the,
Apollo 11, Houston, we'll have LOS 8145. Next, AOS, stand by. Next, AOS 8232, over.
Okay, 8232.
control flight?
Go flight.
You copy that, but the docking index?
A firm, same.
Telcom flight.
Go flight.
Okay, if they whip through all this stuff here and get ready to turn on the batteries, there's no reason they can't turn on the batteries at will here and check that third camera, is it?
Oh, yeah, they could. No real requirement to.
Well, except that we gave them a flight plan update that says they'll do it on the back side. They can't check that camera with that power, can they?
You're talking about the camera check?
16 millimeter sequence camera, it's not electric type in it.
Yeah, they need to time for that.
Yeah, we told them to do that somewhere on the back side. I guess they did. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah,
Houston Apollo 11, I'm going to start a maneuver to P-22 after this time.
no reason they couldn't go
11, Roger, we copy. Over.
Okay, and we're noticing some water inside the command module for the first time. There's a little puddle of it on the aft bulkhead, sort of like 101 hit.
Roger.
I'd like to know how ECOM wants to get rid of it. There are a number of different ways, and what does he think is the best one?
We'll be with you in a moment, Mike. Stand by.
No big rush. It'll wait till next rev or two.
All right.
Econ flight?
Flight Econ.
You copy all that?
Negative flight, I think.
Okay, they've had water in the CSM for the first time. Some on the aft bulkhead, and they'd like to know what the recommendation is for getting rid of it. No hurry. Next rev or two.
Okay. I'll get back with you on that.
And flight, he's maneuvered to that landmark track attitude 30 minutes early.
Okay, should be no sweat. And I guess sometime between now and LOS, you can tell him if he wants to go ahead and turn the batteries on and check that sequence camera. That'll be fine. We'll be standing by for them. But we will need the right attitude for the comm check. Were you here when we talked about that? I guess you were, weren't you?
Yeah. I don't, you know, we're an hour and a half ahead of turns on those batteries. I don't think we want to do that.
So,
On the backside this time, it's going to be another hour.
there's no power off of those. We told him to check the sequence camera, I thought. We want to tell him not to?
Well, I thought the sequence camera was after the LOS, after the comm check and all of that stuff. After we transferred power, he could check that camera.
No, I'm sure that non-white plan is added to the items roughly at 82.10. Is that right, Bill? FAO, you with me? Go for it. I say, we told them to check that sequence camera as part of those housekeeping chores there that happened about 8210. That's what I thought too, but I'm checking, I'm rechecking.
Hey,
I don't know if there's any magic about that.
Yep. Look, he can get it configured for use, and then when we transfer to limb power, all he's got to do is throw the switch on and
Push the breaker and then, I don't think you want to turn on those batteries earlier just for looking at a sequence camera.
But he's doing whatever else he has to do too, which is, I guess, nothing but the COM activation.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll just tell him to wait until we get ALS before he turns on the power. They're going so good, I kind of hate to slow them down.
Yeah, but we're about 11 minutes of LOS here, and
oh yeah,
that's 30 minutes worth of.
Buzz can kill a couple of reps just putting up the window curtains and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's like telecom. We don't want to, I don't think, get them in too big a hurry. I don't think we want to do the COM test until we do get to the sleep attitude. Yeah. That was what I started to say there, Capcom. There's some magic about the attitude.
Yeah, I agree.
And so that means we have to wait till after the D22 before
That's
we
right.
can start the COM.
That's right.
Why that failed? Well, all we told him on a 16mm camera is to check it during this entry into the lamp rather than yesterday, and I'm sure. And he asked, since he didn't want to do it yesterday without transferring the power, so I'm sure he'll wait till after he transfers the power.
Righty, huh?
Go.
Okay, on this water in the spacecraft thing, if it's not too much, they can probably use their onboard sponges, whatever they have for that, to get that up. If it's more than they can handle with that, there's a procedure that they can use in their checklist. 23 on F1014.
What do they do with it after they get it in the sponge?
I'm not sure where they store it, Mike.
Well, I think Mike's probably a little bit smarter than we are. He said there's 2 or 3 ways we can do it, and we ought to recommend that that's one.
You're saying that there's only 2 ways. One way is to sponge it up. The other way is to plug it in and turn this hose on and suck it up.
Well, there is another way that really is not too good to use as suit hoses, but this is what's recommended here.
So you're looking at that on 1014 there, Charlie?
Yeah.
I don't understand what they do with it when they get it in the sponge.
I guess I don't have an answer for that one. I don't know what they do with it either.
FAO? Are you listening to all this?
I mean, fire talking network.
We're talking about this water that's been faulty. Ecom is saying if there's a small amount of water, you can mop it up with the sponges, and if there's a large amount of water, you can go through a procedure there where you suck it up with a hose, not the ECS hose, but a hose connected to the dump system. And the question, if there's a little bit, they mop it up, what do they do with it after they get it all soaked up in the sponge or whatever? Stuff it in a waste container. Ecom, GNC, how do your systems look here for LOS?
GNC's go.
Ecom feels fine.
Look at the FM playback of the FPS burn there, GNC.
Right, fine. Everything's nominal.
Okay. Prado flight. Final flight. Flight pattern. Put some late model words on the oldest.
The latest I have flight is 53.9 by 65.4. I expect after LOS here to get a full pass of data in and possibly improve that somewhat. This is still based on a confirmation.
Okay.
As soon as we get that full pass in flight, I'll give you the updated value.
Okay, retro flight.
Go flight.
Has a TEI-5 pass. Okay.
That's confirmed right now. I'm still checking on it. I'll have the TEI left for you pretty pronto. I'm waiting for the DC from Fido.
Okay.
I'll try to have it for you by AOS. Although it doesn't go up for some time after that.
Okay. Okay, Capcom flight. Go ahead. Alrighty, all the systems look okay. We played back the LOI-2 burn, that looks alright. And the oldest that we have based on limited amount of tracking is 53.9 by 65.4. We are projecting the conditions at CDH to be almost exactly what we had planned based on the 2 LOI burns. I mean, as a result of the 2 LOI burns, our CDH parameters should be very good. There's an awful lot of noise in this room.
Okay.
Hello, Apollo 11 Houston. We've played back the LOI-2 burn. It looked really good to us. The systems were all good. We got an orbit on a limited amount of tracking base at 65.4 by 53.9. Over. Sounds good, Houston.
Okay. And have you and the FAO decided on a time for that water dump?
I believe we have, we were talking about 84 hours, I'm not sure you got it in the flight plan.
That was permanent, but it was good at 84 hours, 25%, and that has not been updated yet to the crew.
And when will the next one after that be, Econ?
When will the next one be?
Yeah.
We'll be full in about 112 hours. 85% is about 112 hours.
85% is 112.
That's the point in time where the evaporator would normally be activated.
Okay. I would think we would want to dump that water though.
Say again, Frank.
You guys, I think, on our FAO flight. Go flight. Y'all will look at this next dump at the sometime before 112. I would think you'd like to get into a posture sometime right after, just before the power descent or something, so that you could go all the way through that next whole period there without requiring a water dump, because you kind of like to have that away from you, I think, if you could arrange it.
Yeah, we stay on the surface about 28 hours there, and if we did power descent essentially on empty tanks, we could make the whole 28 hours. Now, what this really says is that we might want to dump again before we do the descent.
Yeah, I think maybe that would be preferable.
But we need to dump before we go to sleep, though.
Okay, I guess we don't have to worry about that too much. But I mean, second down, we'll dump here at 84 hours or thereabouts. Y'all guys get converged on that then.
Yeah, the rationale for the dump this time is we'll be at 85% when we wake up, and we'd like to go ahead and get it behind us.
Yeah, right. Guidance flight.
Flight guidance.
I'm going to be looking to you for some words here at AOS about the B-22, the display to get all that stuff on it. They expect me to talk them through that. Okay. I guess you're the guy that can tell when they're taking the marks and all, aren't you?
Right. Flight, the display will show you the marks is on channel 11 right now.
Okay. Five of them, surely right in the checkpoint. Oh, yeah. Okay. All the marks there, all five of them will show up right there. All right. And the only other thing we got going is about this procedure here. Capcom. Select over.
Capcom Network.
MAO guys looking at. LMP light. Go ahead, Fly. Would you please put the countdown, the AOS time?
Getting it now.
Guidance light.
Light guidance control.
Yeah, while you're resting there, I'm looking at channel 11. That's the big display thing, right? That's for. Okay, and I made some notes in my little P22 update sheet here that says they ought to take Mark 1 ought to be at 40 seconds after T2 time. I better write that down. Mark number 1 at 82 plus 43 plus 30. And then Mark 3 over here is 82, 44, 20, and Mark 5 is 82 plus 45, 50. And well, I see this thing at the top of these little columns here where it says TMRK. That's the time?
I hope. Right. That's what. So the pitch yaw roll or his gimbal angle at the time of the mark, and the shaft is turning there, or the shaft is turning at the time of the mark.
Okay, a little while ago there was a display on here somewhere that on the St. Channel, in fact, they seem to have some processing on it.
Because the Select downstairs has some different displays where he takes the data in and processes it.
Okay.
And when we get those up, I'll let you know.
Oh, okay. I bet if I look at any of those, but I guess the big thing is here, if we can say anything to him, but make them too fast, maybe, or something like that. Or his rate's too slow, perhaps. Or brake.
I don't know if we can tell that to you. Yeah.
Okay. And Capcom flight.
Go.
Okay, the latest word from the ecoms here on this water business is what we said earlier. If it's a small, they can just sop it up with the sponges and throw them in some waste storage area somewhere. And if there's too much to do, that's the best way is to use that procedure on that 10-14 where they use the urine hoses and suck it up.
All right.
Dump it overnight.
Flight fighter.
Go.
The previous rev of tracking data that we had confirms the orbit that we passed to him within 0.2 of a nautical mile on both ends. So I recommend that what we passed him before is confirmed.
Okay.
If any report is required, I'd just say
No,
we
it
have confirmed it.
Can you tell about that plane change? Is the orbit behaving as you expected, Louis?
I'm plotting points down here, and I expect after a couple more passes to be able to get a trend out of it. It's not behaving exactly as we predicted. We want to look a little bit more at the data.
You mean it isn't being dragged around? Okay. It's too early. I told myself I was going to wait a couple more revs before I asked you that question, and then it slipped out.
We're going to plot them rev by rev.
Okay.
Flight retro.
Go.
Okay, the clock has been updated once, and the reason that the clock was updated so that the thing would be 0 at LOI, okay? LOI 1, which it was. We had intended to have 3 more clock updates, one for it to be 0 at TPI, one for it to be 0 at entry interface, and the one that I'm concerned with now to be 0 at DOI. Okay, based on the present rate of drift on the clock, the thing is going to be off 20 milliseconds at DOI. We intended to update the thing at about 96 hours, but it looks like it's in a pretty heavy activity period for the crew, and we don't want to be messing around with that. So I talked to John and to Dietrich, and we would like to send the load up about the same time that this CSM state vector goes up at 8330. And it amounts to a 0.2 of a second update to the clock. And based on our drift, and it's really been holding in there good, we will have 0 on the clock for DOI, and it'll also be very well applicable to the landmark tracking that's done right before that. So I'd like to go ahead and crank up that load and send it up to them along with when Gary sends it.
Well, I don't think they'll get in for the landmark tracking.
Oh yeah, roger that. We want to have the thing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. They're going to do landmark tracking pretty quick after AOS.
No. I mean for landmark tracking at about 99 hours.
Oh, I saw. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So anyhow, that's what we'd like to do, is send up this load to have that clock squared away for tomorrow's activities.
Okay, you got the load fixed?
Oh, I can get it up in a minute. I just wanted to confirm that with you.
All right, fine.
Okay, very good. Thank you, sir.
Goldstone contact, net 1. Hawaii contact, net 1. Honeysuckle, net 1.
Roger, stand by.
Houston contact, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Goldstone, Houston, net 1.
Goldstone, your keying was 100%.
Roger, Hawaii, Houston.
Houston, Hawaii, 100% keying.
Roger, Honeysuckle, Houston.
Houston, Honeysuckle, 100%.
Roger, Goldstone, you're the prime for the CSM and the LAM. Hawaii's backup, and then Honeysuckle will take it at 8315 for a backup. I'll configure Vogas at Goldstone on NetTip. Houston out.
Okay, all flight controllers, we're about a minute or so away from LOS here. Let's everybody sit down and pay attention to this P-22 and this comm check so we can maybe make one comm check work correctly.
Stand from low.
Comm checks will go. Roger.
Stand from low. What do we expect the supercritical helium pressure to be when we turn on the LEM?
I don't have a stand prediction on it yet. I heard several others anywhere from 873 to 875 and a few others. Now, you want me to get a 45 readout on it?
Yes, please.
Roger.
Capcom flight.
Go ahead, Mike.
You have this note here from the Institute for Space Research.
Yeah, and I wouldn't go say anything about it.
Well, you get a quiet time here, Mike. They might be interested in hearing that. That's fine.
I think they already heard about it. They said, because when I first came on, they were talking about looking at how you pronounce it, Aristarchus.
No, they looked at it. I think it'd be of some interest to them to note that they observed the thing to be about an order of magnitude brighter than the surrounding country.
Okay.
I don't know. It doesn't make a difference to me. They seem to be kind of scientifically minded people up there. They might be interested in knowing what to ground observe while they were looking.
Okay. Flight, I'm not going to bug up here on the LOS. They don't say anything. I'm just going to say we're standing by because he's got about 4 or 5 minutes towards the sighting start.
Yeah, fine.
Right, now we have data now.
Very good.
So, okay, is in his landmark traffic attitude? I guess it doesn't have to know what his attitude is.
Where
As long as you see
75.
his sight of it.
Okay, Houston, we'll be done between 2 and just a couple minutes. Roger, we copy all that. You're looking good.
Has he undertaken all his marks? Oh. Jack's light. Oh, what does that mean on channel 11?
He hasn't taken any more.
Wilson, Sam?
Go ahead, Ben.
Georgia predicted pressure is 878 to 946 in that thing. 878 to 946.
Thank you.
Is tap up on This is what the subject, two subjects, FPS failure history on pilot valve and the DPS oxygen fuel tank pressure.
Okay, the data there won't be in a good place, so you can see from the monitor.
As far as the SPS failure, I just wanted to talk to whoever's in charge of BAM for a couple minutes on it. I don't want to any special briefing on it.
All right.
You mean the
He's there for you.
That's all stuff that is all done.
Well, you don't know why you just do that shit. You'll have to give me a hack occasionally when you see him taking marks. Just get a feel for how to spread it over the town.
We can't tell what it is. This is a
I'm confused by all this because I thought last time we did this, we were able to observe when he made the marks.
we did more than one many of those. One target.
We talked about the frequency of the marching.
Oh, okay. So the two different.
Oh, very well.
Capcom network.
The line call Capcom.
Network Capcom.
Decom, how do you look for it?
We look pretty good plane.
GNC, how do you look?
flight.
There's one.
What are those two clocks?
Jump correcting 5 and your LOS command module is correct.
Okay.
Flight, computer soup. Go. Computer soup. Go. It appears that we've lost our MOC. I'm going to select over to the VSC here. Okay. Flight, computer pseudo. Select over appears to have been read normally. Okay. So we're now one computer. Okay. Now, we're starting this. Absolutely. Flight computer soup. Go. RTCC is go on one computer this time. Okay. Yes. Let me know when you get that up. Yes, sir.
flight, guys. Go. Peace to the market. Very good. That's almost exactly on time. Okay. Now what should we see? On count 11, we should see these times spread across there whenever he hits, whatever you said. You'll see it on the now 89. Great. You see that data good there written up to the side flight? Yes, when that goes bad, we can take the data. If it's reversed, like it just did. Right. Why does sunflower keep popping up there? A low bit rate. Guys, so you're telling me it should come back up good now when he goes to 49, whatever. Okay, that data's all good there now. See, Ralph? Oh, there it is, 80, yeah. Okay, 82, 43, 30.
Houston, Apollo 11. Go ahead.
All right, Jay. Copy that now, 49 on your downlink, and you had enough time off the six.
We got it. Go ahead, Mike.
Got it? 49 or something. Okay, looks like they really spread it. Well, now 49, want no change. How do you say that? But okay, now 49 is all Delta R down the So we're real happy with that, I suppose. There. Tail.
Flight computer suit. Go. We're ready to bring it to them and stand by online.
Okay.
That will interrupt your data for about 10.8 seconds or so.
Stand by on that. Guys, flight, we stand 10-second interruption here while we recognize that you stand by. Guys, flight, guys, let's wait till we see the down 89. Stand by on that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, with that flight, guys, go. Let's wait till we see if he's pregnant. Yeah, okay. 1 minute back. What's the 989? Tell us now. Okay, that's good. What do you think? You wait on us, Capcom, and tell them it's okay to terminate?
That's what I want to do for 34.
Guys, we got enough data happen. Guys, it's flight. Guys, it's flight. FAO flight. Are you happy with this data?
Yes, sir.
Guidance flight? Go flight. Are you satisfied with the 989 data? Right, flight. We want to make sure he exits with the terminator before he goes forward. Okay, but the Capcom is standing by for you to tell him that. Or I guess he is.
I heard on that one.
Okay. Looks like we did.
Apollo 11, Houston, we see the 989. You can do the verb 34 now, over. See me to it.
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, I've done it, Doug. All right.
Okay, Can we go ahead now with this, bring up the dynamic standby there? Right. Okay, computer suit. Right. Computer suit, light computer suit. Okay, you want to go ahead and bring up your dynamic standby?
Yes, sir, we'll do that now.
And all that looked real good to you there, Leo?
That's affirmative. It's real good. All the markers are 30 seconds apart. Great. He started right on time.
Okay.
Light computer suit.
Go ahead.
You have two computers.
Okay. Telecom flight, what's
Go
the
ahead.
flight number?
Say again?
Telecom flight, what's the flight number?
Houston, Apollo 11. Go ahead, 11, over. Well, all that procedure for P-22 seemed to work very well. The only thing that was a little odd is that there was some damp thruster activity. I had pitch and Excel command and roll and yaw and rate command. And somehow roll and yaw got excited and damp went into a flurry of thruster firing. We've noticed the same thing in the CMS. It just ripped it off. It's a CMS peculiarity. Roger, we saw that activity, Mike. We'll see if we can track it down and let you know, over.
Capcom flight.
Okay.
What did he say his configuration was?
He had pitch and Excel command, roll and yaw and rate command, and during the maneuver, he had a flurry of activity in roll and yaw, and you could see the rate there as he was maneuvering. They've seen it in the simulator, and they just wrote it off, but it looks like it might be possible to have a change.
The simulator is correct again.
Like is he cleared to go to a sleep attitude now?
Anybody got any reasons why he is?
Telecom, let's go to sleep
Yes,
attitude.
let's have that. Go ahead, DMC.
Apollo 11, Houston, you can proceed to sleep attitude now, over.
Rate, so we couldn't tell what thrusters he had turned off, steady, or
That didn't work, Houston.
or what his
Okay.
rates were by looking at the
Okay.
IMU though. It appears the CDU appeared to be has some pretty good rates. Wait, this time we can't explain all that.
Okay, well, you don't have to explain it right now, but get your data together and explain that. Whatever you got to do. Okay. Network flight, you configured?
We're ready, flight.
Houston, we're holding inertia a little while to study the approach to the landing zone. Roger.
Back flight. Go flight. You got your loads all over. Right. The state vector plus the that plot state, right? Right. That's what we're working on. You don't have that one ready yet. You got it.
I'm going to send you right now, flight.
Okay, I don't know when we get a chance to send it out, but we'll shoot my video.
right, Retro. So, we're loading out there. Okay. Little shoulder,
Okay.
Retro flight goes like, what's the landing time or EI time for this EI level bed?
145 hours.
We'll be at 145 hours.
Up to it includes GI flow.
Apollo 11, Houston, you're breaking up badly. Say again, over.
Roger, I can see the entire landing area from the position I'm in, looking out the left window in the left.
Roger, but understand you can see the entire landing area looking out the top half windows, over.
That's right.
beam for some reason?
That's affirmative. We got you in the shadow zone. You're looking right down along the engine sail towards the Earth, so we need you in wide beam, over.
Okay, fine. We're starting our maneuver to sleep attitude. Roll 82, pitch 229, yaw 0.
Roger. The angles you got in the flight plan will be good when you get there.
Does he stay in the sleep attitude from here on in?
Till tomorrow, yes.
No.
Flight FL.
Go.
Sometime before LOS, we need to tell him to dump the water to 25% on the backside just past 84.
Oh, yes, okay. You got that, Capcom?
At 84 what?
On the backside, we suggest about 84 hours.
Houston 11. Go ahead, 11, over. Okay, we're on page activation 12 and 13. Step 4. Verify descent talkbacks. Gray and their barber pole.
Telcom.
Roger, stand by.
Okay, we want to low voltage to connect. On.
Apollo 11, Houston, we'd like you to take the low voltage tap, all presets in on, over. Stand by, we got it. We just one circuit breaker out of position. Okay. We have a gray now. Roger.
Does that compute for you, Telcom?
Roger, we copy. You probably had to descend ECA.
Okay.
Flight network.
Go.
I've just been informed by Goldstone that they were feeding us voice through the wrong data DMOD, and that was the reason for the high noise level. I'll get a complete story after the pass.
Okay.
Flight will be about 5 minutes probably before they get ready to go on a com check, so make sure the network is here.
They've been ready for 30 minutes. Or 2 days, depending on how you look at it. Econ flight, can you give us out bid rate?
Negative flight. We're trying to get that another
We lost data.
for a short time. We've got it back.
We can do something to get high bid rate if we find we can go ahead and have some space for it.
He's rolling around right now. That's his flight.
Oh, okay.
Flight, we have data.
Okay. We got our control flight. What's your flight? Control flight.
Right, flight.
Right, you got 30 seconds. Now you got a quick look for us here.
Right, good flight.
Okay, 6 centimeters. Okay.
Right.
All right, we'll get back to you.
Flight Delcom, our systems are go.
Oh, okay.
Flight Econ Delcom.
Negative.
Somebody call Tecton.
Negative. Hey, I don't see him maneuvering to this sleep attitude very rapidly. He wasn't really in the roll and not moving. He's running with the data drop.
Flight Delcom.
Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, we report that we're not quite at the attitude
Now,
yet.
no longer for now.
And for some reason he stopped maneuvering.
Econ flight, when they get to this attitude, we'll be able to get the high gain. Econ flight. When they get to the right attitude, the sleep attitude, we'll be able to get the high gain.
That's affirmative. They're just maneuvering very slow.
Okay. Hey, Mike, you transmitting on me?
Capcom flight. Capcom flight.
Go fly.
Be kind of handy if they'd seat onto the attitude here. So
Houston, Apollo 11. Apollo 11 Eagle, over. Roger, Eagle, this is Houston. We read you, over. Roger, I read you about 4x4. Could you give me a short count, please?
Roger, Eagle coming in with a short count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Houston out, over.
Roger, are you copying my low bit rate? Over.
Roger, we got some beautiful data here, Eagle. We're all those guys are looking at it. Systems guys will have some word for you in a minute how everything looks.
Captain, flight needs to go to the correct altitude, please.
Roger, I'm all ready to switch to high bit rate if that's okay with you.
Negative.
Would you please stand by, Eagle? We want to get to the proper sleep attitude before we proceed on with the comms check. Over.
Standing by.
Blackie's maneuvering.
Okay. He stopped earlier, finally, but I guess he's flying back.
Houston Eagle, go ahead with the camera checkout. I'm still on low taps, and I assume there's no problem doing that. Over.
Stand by.
No problem.
No problem.
Affirmative, Ron. That's affirmative, no problem on that, Eagle. You can go ahead and power up the sequence camera. Over. Eagle, be advised, sounds like a hot mic. Over.
Roger, if you read me now, I am in hot mic because I'm in ICS push to talk and down voice backup. Over.
Roger, we just wanted to remind you. Over.
Thank you.
Network flight.
Sorry, network.
Yeah, what's our problem with the CSM here? Do you have any idea?
We have a low signal strength flight. We cannot maintain
Columbia, this is Houston. Are you maneuvering to sleep attitude? Over. Eagle, this is Houston. We have lost all the voice and data with Columbia. Would you see if he is maneuvering to sleep attitude? Over.
Go ahead, control.
Okay, all our data looks real good. We still need high bit rate to get a couple of pressures.
Hey, Mike, you maneuvering to sleep
Everything
attitude?
looks good. Sheet pressure has a rise rate of 6.4. That's from
I don't believe they can hear you, Mike. Are you maneuvering now to sleep attitude? Houston Eagle, the Columbia has maneuvered to sleep attitude. He's got the high gain antenna angle set in, and he should be communicating with you. Over.
Roger, we don't have him. Stand by.
Mike, how come we go to have it right on the left?
Well, let's give him another
Eagle,
short
Houston,
count.
would you please have Columbia hit command reset? Over.
Second.
Why don't you go ahead? Go ahead. Give him another count in this.
Okay, you go to high bit rate. Okay.
Go to high bit rate.
Eagle, Houston, since we're in sleep attitude, I'll give you another
Network
flight count. If you're reading in this mode, we'd like you to switch to high bit rate. Over.
Network flight.
Go ahead, flight.
You got your 85-foot data recorded?
I have, that's affirmed.
Roger,
And I have my signal strength readings for low bit rate.
Roger.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're reading you 5 by. You can go to high bit right now. Over.
Roger, going high bit rate now.
Go ahead, Eagle.
That's Columbia to go to narrow beam rate.
Okay, Captain, would you ask Columbia to go to narrow beam rate?
We lost data flight.
He just did, flight. Disregard.
Okay.
Okay, he's going to high bit rate.
And we lost data. Stand by, we're getting it back.
Are we on a 210?
That's affirmative. Here it is. Looks like we got a high bit rate data now. Looks good.
How does the high bit rate look?
Looks good. Beautiful.
Don't tell him to change, though, until we get there.
Yeah, I know.
Data on the ground. And we would like Columbia to go to narrow beam rate.
Eagle, this is Houston. Do you read? Over.
Houston, this is Eagle. Roger, read you loud and clear. How me? Over.
Roger, reading you 5 by also, Buzz, and we got the high bit rate. It's looking beautiful through Goldstone. Giving you a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So, flight, how does your data look now?
4,
Looks
3,
good,
2, 1.
flight,
Please
we got
give us a
our,
count, over.
High bit rate and start tank pressure was real good.
Okay.
Roger, Houston, Eagle with a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over.
Roger, stand by. Reading you 5 by, over.
Network flight, you got your data?
Okay, I'm ready to go. S-band voice, over.
Roger,
Stand by, Eagle. Stand by on the step 4.
Capcom, if Columbia will give us to and accept, we'll shoot him up state vector and also a clock update.
Okay, we got the high date on Columbia. I think we got the noise too.
I don't know. Because of the lamp.
Flight, I have my signal strength meetings. I'm ready to go to high bit rate normal board.
Okay, Capcom.
Okay.
Flight Capcom, we're ready to
Columbia,
go.
this is Houston. Would you please give us to and accept? We got a load for you. Great. Eagle, we are ready to go to step 4. Please select S-band voice. The voice, over.
Okay.
Child voice check. Guidance flight. And okay, Capcom. Guidance flight. Go flight. Okay, you see accept on Columbia.
Data back flight.
Okay, high bit rate.
Roger, high bit rate. It looks good.
Flight, we have accept. Okay, go ahead with the uplink there, guidance. Roger, flight.
Hello, Eagle. This is Houston. How do you read? Normal voice, over.
Eagle, Houston, this is Eagle. Read you loud and clear on S-band normal voice. How many, over?
Roger, beautiful. This mode, Buzz, we're reading you 5 by, coming with a short count, and we'd like one back from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Houston out.
Roger, Houston, Eagle. You're gorgeous also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagle, over.
Roger, Eagle. This is better than the down voice backup. Stand by, 1.
How did it look?
Looks good,
How
flight.
does the high bit rate look?
It's fine.
Let's stay in this mode for a few minutes.
Roger.
Okay, network, you got your data?
Got my data flight. And I don't understand.
Eagle, Houston, everybody
understand?
needs to clam with this mode.
Should be
We'd like to
for
stay here for a little bit. The telemetry looks great and the voice is great. Over.
How about your 85-foot dish? Does it look like that'll give us a signal on the network?
I'm reading 1, 2 times with my 85-foot dish flight. Solid.
Solid high bit rate at 85-footer?
No, I can't say that flight. I'll have to wait till I play the data back before I can say that.
Okay.
Eagle, Houston, say again what you're checking out. Over.
And Capcom flight, you can tell
Roger,
us.
Houston. Eagle has checked out both 70mm cameras and both 16mm cameras, and all work fine. Over.
Sounds great. Stand by.
I think you can give him a status report of the systems now. We've looked them over pretty carefully, and everything looks real fine.
Okay.
Eagle, Houston, we've looked over your systems on a high bit rate. Everything looks super. We're ready to go. Over.
Roger, stand by. You want to go back to low bit right now?
Stand by on that. Over.
Stand by a few more minutes, flight, if we could.
Okay, I'd kind of like to see what the 85-foot dish looks like here. Can we change over to that, or will that foul you up?
I can change over to the flight, but I'd like to change back before we go to low bit rate.
Okay.
Eagle, Houston, we look good to the 210 on this mode. We're going to shift data select to an 85-foot dish to see what we got, and then we'll be back to to you on the 210. If you'll stand by a couple of minutes in this mode, we'll be back with you, over.
And if you want to, Capcom, you could read Columbia, the pad data.
Roger, Eagle, standing by.
Capcom flight.
Yeah, copy flight. I think I'll wait a little bit on that.
All right. Whatever you say.
Flight network.
Go.
You have 85-foot data at this time on the limb.
Okay, except we don't have any. Looks like there it is. How does it look? Up?
In and out. And there it is.
Capcom, why don't you give them a voice check?
Roger,
here?
we uplinking to the 85 too?
I think that's permanent, isn't it? Network? Telecom?
Okay.
Flight retro. Go retro.
Eagle, Houston, how do you read, over?
Okay. Guys, flight, do you do the computer on Columbia? Go flight. Are you through the computer on Columbia?
Negative flight.
Okay.
Houston, Eagle, read you loud and clear, over. Roger, we're reading you 5 by. We got the voice good through the 85. The telemetry is in and out through the 85. Stand by. We'll be back to you with you through the 210, over.
Econ, do we really want to change over here to the 210 before going to the low bit rate? We could flip over there now and see what it looks like. Let's go to the 210.
All right, let's go to the
How about that?
low bit rate.
Fine flight.
Okay, I'm at Telecom. Excuse me.
Okay.
Roger.
Low bit rate?
Affirmative.
Eagle, Houston, you can go step 5 now. We'd like low bit rate, over.
Guys, flight, what's your problem?
Flight guys.
Go ahead. What is your problem?
I'm
Houston,
going
Eagle,
to
you have low
today
bit
for
rate.
a bad flight. I'll have to fix it by hand.
Okay.
Roger, copy, Eagle.
I didn't hear what he said, Capcom. Did he say it?
We got low bit rate.
We got data flight. Looks good.
Okay, solid low bit rate.
Roger that.
Eagle, Houston, could you give me a short count, this mode, over? Houston, this is Eagle with a short count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagle, over. Roger, Eagle, you're 5 by. This S-band voice is really beautiful, over.
Okay, you happy?
And Eagle, Houston, we'll be standing by in this mode for a minute or so. We'll be back with you if you'll just stand by, over.
Okay, control Telecom. Have y'all seen enough high bit rate data?
Roger.
This is Telecom. Yeah, I guess we have.
Much as you hate to say it.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Okay, control. Do you need enough high bit rate?
Affirmative flight.
Okay. Network flight. Do you want to go back to the 210 or should we just shut it off?
I'd like to go back to 210 for just a moment, flight.
Okay, we really haven't tried the 210.
Yeah, this
Low bit rate,
Telecom,
but
we'd like
we
to go
can
back
to the 210.
Ready?
Okay, whip rolling. Okay, and guys, you still correcting? Let's see, Capcom flight.
Go ahead.
Okay, we own the TEI 11 pad. We're not through with the computer yet on Columbia, and we want to download the water dump, I think.
Yeah, I got all that. Yeah.
That's just about all we own, I think.
Yeah, I was going to let get through with Eagle here with the deactivation.
We ought to have plenty of time. Just take us long. I just wanted to be sure I had those 3 things right.
Flight network.
Go.
Have we had a voice check through the 210?
No, I didn't know we were configured.
Yeah, we're back on the 210 now. Did
Okay.
voice check?
Give my little shirt there.
Eagle, this is Houston, coming through the 210. How do you read, over?
We're not going through it.
Changing out of here.
That is your low bit rate. Look there, Telcom.
Looks good, Slade. Looks real good.
Okay.
We ready to fire down, everybody?
Did he give us a voice check there?
That's right. Loud and clear.
Okay, does anybody have any reasons for looking at any more LEM data? Control, Telcom?
Telcom negative. We're going to power down.
Okay.
No negative from control flight.
Okay, everybody's happy. You got all your data network?
I have the signal strength reading for you, flight.
Okay, fine.
Okay, firing now.
Right. Guidance flight, are you done now?
Eagle, this is Houston. We're happy with all our data in all modes. So you can fire down the comm now, over.
I won't do more about that for 20 minutes.
Roger, understand. Eagle, power down the comm. And just approaching 27 volts now. It looks like we won't have to bother with the high tap.
Right.
Powering down, out.
Roger, copy, out. Columbia, this is Houston. We got a TEI-11 pad for you and an update on the water dump, over.
And also, we're through with the computer, Captain.
Stand by, will you? Are you through with this? That's firm, over. Okay.
Okay, Capcom, you got those two things to give the,
Yeah, he's standing in control.
okay, and the other thing is we're happy as a clan with all of them systems.
I got him that already.
DCOM, GNC, you guys happy here? 15 minutes to LOS. DCOM, go. Okay.
Right side, GNC looks good.
Right. Okay, ECOM, we want to get into the sleep configuration here, don't we, before we go around the corner?
Well, I assume that he's going to start through that list there. We've got a couple of items to add to it. I don't know if we want to give them to him now, the way he comes around. Both of them we'd like to wait until as late as we can to do them. So
I was thinking mostly about the comm business.
Yeah, it might be good to go ahead and go to the comm configuration, but I think he's just about there already.
Okay. Capcom flight.
No.
Okay, how about in one of your calls, you're asking to go around the corner and set up for his comm so we can watch the next acquisition there, and then we'll be pretty well set up for his sleep period, I think. As far as
I don't quite follow that flight, but
I would like to have him go ahead and get his DAP set up, whatever else he's got to do to, and kind of let it go on automatic, autopilot, and then have an automatic AOS at the next acquisition.
okay, you want to put his S-band and react game there, huh?
Et cetera.
Okay, Roger.
Then we shouldn't have to bother him anymore. We can get a hack at that before he goes to sleep, so we can satisfy that he can really acquire it.
Lady,
Yes, Columbia, ready to copy.
Just hang in that position.
All right. Columbia, here we come with the TEI-11. STS GNN 37200 minus 060 plus 047 down 33 098 05
control. Yeah.
2422
a little bit high. She rides.
plus
41
flight 44
Apollo 10 was a little bit low. Plus
0
It was
37
rise rate was 5.85
minus
on Apollo
02422. Roll is at A.
Well, nominal on the ground was
020.
about 8.4.
The rest of the pad is NA. Set guard are NA. The electric
flight. That
is 2
trouble
quad,
is the acceptance test values are not,
2
you know, in
jets
orbit
for
and all that
16
stuff.
seconds.
You expect it to go down like this.
Bravo and Delta. In a comment, the undocked present CSM, correction, this is TDI-11 is undocked present onboard weight of the CSM is 37200 pounds, about 50 off of UDAP, over.
All right, I read back. TDI-11, SBS GNS 37200, minus 060, plus 047, plus 098, 052422, plus 41448, plus 03719er, minus 02422. NA 020, rest of pad NA. Hullage 2 jet for 16 seconds, quad C and D. Undocked. Present CSM weight is okay in the down.
Roger, 11, and we'd like you to do a wastewater dump at 84 hours, down to 25%, over.
Roger, understand. Wastewater dump to 25% at 84 hours.
Roger, and Mike will have LOS in about 11 minutes at 83.44. AOS is 84.30, and prior to, or at LOS, we would like you to go configure the S-band for high gain track to react, high gain beam to narrow. Let's try that to see if we can get an automatic react at the next AOS, over.
All right, good idea. I'm in react and narrow now.
Right.
Looks like we just lost data. Probably powering down the comm.
Very fine. Okay, thank you. ECOM, you said that the selector setting for the high gain antenna were in the flight plan. Is that 8 and 270? Is that what you're referring to?
That's affirmative.
Oh, it's kind of buried there a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's kind of tied in with his going to sleep attitude. up there.
Apollo 11, Houston, also that water that you got on the aft bulkhead, we, if it's not too much, we just recommend sopping it up and then throwing the sponges away in the waste storage area. If it's too much, then we recommend using the procedure in the checklist on page F10-14, over.
All right, thank you.
ECOM flight to see your power go up. We on the CSM power now?
Negative.
Okay, give us a call.
Okay.
FAO flight. Oh, but when I was looking at your flight plan over there, or Spencer's anyway, at 8430 there was a note that said laser. What does that mean? Let's see, Charlie, I guess Capcom flight, I guess he owes us the ops pressures again, although he can give us those of his deal there. I kind of figure that after we have AOS at this next thing and tell him we can handle the automatic acquisition, that'll probably be about the last conversation we'll have with the crew. Okay. We might as well let them go to bed as soon as we can verify that that operation all works okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, would you have Buzz make sure he gives us the ops pressure readings before you close up? Over. Will do.
Fighting. Go, Econ.
Houston 11, your QS is read 5750.
Copy that,
level.
Delta.
Roger.
Telcom flight, you copy that? No, I didn't. We on CSM power now. Okay. And Capcom flight, I didn't get those.
5750.
Both of them?
Both.
That's where they were the other day, wasn't it? 5750.
One of them was 5800.
Yeah, that's probably that one.
Yeah.
Call onto the gauge.
But you can't read the gauge that close from it. It's a great big teeny gauge for 5,800 pounds.
Like a ballot bottle.
Smaller. I'm gonna turn it over to Owen.
Okay. You done good.
Not me, they did. I just said Roger.
And Telcom flight, you get the ops pressures? Negative. Yeah, 5750.
Flight EMU.
Go.
Was that 5750 on both of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I tell the wrong guy? Yeah, we had an EMU.
We have an EMU.
EMU flight.
Here I am.
The ops pressures are 5750.
Thank you.
Okay, we got 2 minutes now to LOS, Telcom, ECOM, GNC, you guys all squared away?
ECOM, go.
Okay. Thank you, ECOM. We think he's in the react mode now and all that good stuff.
That's perfect.
Okay. ECOM play, what's your other display for ACS?
Channel 3.
Capcom, ECOM, GNC. In fact, everybody come up and give me an amber. Real quickly here. Capcom, Surgeon, AFD. Surgeon, you with me? Yes, sir. Give me an amber, please. Okay, you guys, if y'all would please think pretty hard here about the things we want to tell the crew. I would like to have all the things that we need to tell them before they go to sleep available as soon as we have AOS. And then we will pass all the data to them and then not bother them anymore until they 9 hours in, so whatever it is. So we should be able to do that, I think, as soon as we can verify that this react is going to work okay. I think we'd be all right. And GNC, I'd like you to work on a story, a little brief summary story that we can tell the crew about that with the thruster activity there, as you indicated you could do.
Right.
And also Telcom and Control. I think we need to give, if we can, give them any better story about all that. And I don't know, Fido, whether you have anything for them or not. If you have some words of wisdom on the plane change, although it's kind of early to get in with that, I think. So you guys get together what we need to tell the crew, and let's try to be in a position where about 10 minutes after AOS that they go to bed, as far as we're concerned. Okay? And if we'll all go green, then we can think about all the good things that have happened here.
Flight EMU.
Yes, yes.
We're happy with Op 3000. We're going home.
Okay.
Flight from Control.
Go.
What was you indicating? You said something about Telcom and Control to comment on something, and I didn't understand.
On the LEM systems, if there's anything else you can say. If there's any final words you want to give the crew before they go to bed,
okay,
45 minutes or 50 minutes will be the time to give them.
Okay. You want me to pass something on to you now, then I'll wait.
No. Think about it for the next 30 or 45 minutes or so. And network flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Give our thanks to the Goldstone Station for that fine support there.
I want to wait till I get that data DMOD error squared away before I do that flight. If you don't mind.
Okay. And speaking of her, that flight that apparently there's some problem down there you were going to come today. Flight Jack, go ahead. I was supposed to use the name of the call. Yeah, you're going to tell me, give me a story about that command problem. Not necessarily right now, but.
Okay, I'm still trying to find out what happened. Two numbers changed in the command load flight from when I originally generated till now. It didn't hurt anything because it happened to be the least significant issue. But I'm trying to find out what caused it to change.
Well, it hurt something because it took you a long time to get this load squared away.
Right, I had it up. Yeah.
Which we had plenty of time in this case. Okay. Right. Which is almost unheard of, isn't it?
Yeah. I called it up on the tube from the original hard copy and it changed. And I was going by what was on the tube, not the hard copy. And that's what was throwing me because I was getting compare on my load. I couldn't figure out why I was getting compare.
Okay, well, put together the story on that and we'll just see how that works out.
Flag, Telcom.
I'll take two.
Go ahead, Telcom.
Flight computer system.
Go ahead, computer system.
Okay, the problem with 75 Dog when it went down as the MOC was it had a bad card.
Okay.
And it has been fixed.
Okay, thank you.
Has everybody got their pre-sleep business pulled together? How about the manuals? Telcom, Control, y'all,
we're
anything
okay.
else to say other than that all the systems look fine?
No, everything we were pretty happy with, flight. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay, Control, you don't have anything else to say, Well, do you? the only thing is flight, and I'm sure they're aware of it. I know they were made aware of it. Our apps oxidizer pressure, their tank pressure, is reading 111 psi, which is normal, but it reflects helium solubility, okay, into the propellant. Yeah. This value is below the 120 psi, which triggers their onboard caution warning light for ascent pressure. It's an ascent pressure light.
Yeah, that's, presumably they're reading on that, but we might, it was predicted anyway, we might stop.
You might just tell them that if that's true, they can expect it to be on. That's all I have.
I wonder, I was gonna ask you about that, I'm glad that you, said I was gonna ask you tomorrow, stuff like that, but I wonder why they didn't say something about it when they were in there.
They didn't have the NCNW on, did they?
No. Oh, you're not on flight director, Luke? Thought I was. Control flight?
Go ahead, Mike.
They didn't have the NCNW system activated,
I don't think they did. I did. They were. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to verify that with Merlin. I don't think we did.
In fact, I don't think they looked at any of those pressures themselves.
No, they didn't have it activated flight.
Oh. Okay, that's one item anyway. We can talk about that. And verify. And I guess we could give them this she rise rate, 6.4. They're probably familiar with that, aren't you? That's something else, Capcom. Don't they worry about that? I don't know whether they're familiar with it or not. Sorry. What was the number of control flight?
I don't know either whether they're familiar with the flight. It may mean something to them. Probably they'd just be happy to be telling us nominal.
Okay. We already said that. We can say it again, I guess. Okay, GNC, how about you?
Flight. Okay, I think we can tell them in this business about the flurry of thruster firings during that T-22. I think we can solve that. It's pretty simple. We played that back, looked at it, and he was in pitch. When he reported it, he was had a problem in pitch excel. He was in pitch excel command. There's manual attitude switch. Okay, and he was in yaw and roll attitude hold. The CMC.
He had rate command.
That's correct.
Oh, okay.
He had the manual attitude switches in rate command in yaw and roll, and which means that the CMC was attempting to hold attitude in 0.5 degree deadband in those two axes. Now, when he was firing in pitch, you don't. The other two axes are also sensitive to any pitch thruster firings. Therefore, this cross coupling would also show up in the yaw and roll axis, and it was just dead banding. Would go from one side to the other in both yaw and roll, and we viewed that on the playback. And what way he counteracted that, he went to he then went to Excel command in yaw and roll, and that stopped it. And I guess the remedy to that would be to say that doing P-22s or any type of a manual work like that, we either like them to be CMC free, using the hand controller, which is essentially a rate command or a minimum impulse mode, or remain in SCS in all three axes in minimum impulse. And we sure would like to have him avoid Excel command, if at all possible. He seems to like that mode, but it's a propellant user. But anyway, it's a good plan to be all CMC or all SCS, and not part of one in minimum deadband and then SCS Excel command on the other in another axis, because that's he's going to strictly just do a lot of deadbanding, because those pitch jets are not set up pure pitch.
Okay.
And I think we we solved that one.
Okay, anything else?
we can, do you think we want to ram up the budget, values, our percent, we are
No,
below the nominal? Okay. I've got those values here if they want to. The
We'll get up to it once, weren't they?
the worst one is 9% in Quad Charlie. After he went to the sleep attitude, he did the right things. He failed Quad Charlie and Bravo and Charlie in the DAP, and he had 5-degree deadband set up. And I believe that for a sleep period, we would want the 10-degree deadband, and he would just widen the deadband just before going to sleep, widen the deadband to 10 degrees.
Okay, well, let me change my mind here. Let's go ahead and get the consumable stuff ready, and we'll have it ask him if he wants it. If he does, we'll read it up to him. If he doesn't, we won't.
Okay.
You write it down on a piece of paper and give it to the Capcom.
Right.
And, okay, and if you got that Capcom, but just, we would like to have him avoid Excel command, if you would, and either go to one of these two modes when he's doing his, he's going to,
Well, it looks, go ahead. Looks like the problem was he stayed in rate command and yaw and roll, and he coupled in some rotation about those two axes when he fired his fish thrusters.
That's firm.
Isn't that the problem rather than...
A Capcom and GMC, I think the thing to say is that to avoid dual modes,
right,
and flying 2 axes in CMC and 1 in SCS, and that's what I always say. You know, being Excel command and 1 axis,
so
and having attitude hold, attempting to have attitude hold in the other two, it's just going to cause mucho deadbanding.
Right, so rather than instructing him on how he should fly it, would you tell him to avoid the partial control across 2 systems? Why, that'd get him out of this difficulty. Do you agree that that's the recommendation?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, now, Econ, what have you got for us?
I've got 2 things. I'd like to balance the cryo tanks, and I had a procedure here for that. We'll just turn off the heaters in O2 tank 1 and H2 tank 2, and we want to terminate the battery charge.
H2 tank 1 and O2 tank 2 heaters off.
O2 tank 1 and H2 tank 2.
O2 tank 2 backwards.
O2 tank 1, H2 tank 2 heaters off.
That's firm.
Terminate battery charge.
Roger.
Roger.
Is that all?
That's all.
How about you getting us some consumable stuff up so we'll have it handy in case he'd like to know that.
Okay.
And we'll offer that to him if you want it, we'll give it to him.
Okay.
FAO, what do you have? Anything? That's FAO flight. Go flight. What do you have for the crew here before they go to sleep?
Nothing. We need the fuel cell purge, canister change, but that's it for flight plans and shit. Get
right. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about extra stuff. That's right. Okay, Trench, you guys got anything? Retro, Fido, Gatto?
Retro, negative.
Flight guide. Go.
Okay, we don't have anything.
How about the B-22? Anything words on that?
They took our Maxwell space flight. Right now, I do have the transfer processing the data. The status on that.
Who is that?
Okay. Select downstairs. He's got several solutions on his data flight, and they're outside of our update limit. So, at the present time. But they're not through looking at the data flight.
No. There's nothing that we can say significant to them, so how they did? Here, I've got words right here. Okay. From Bailey and Ransom, looks like.
Okay, that's people that give
out of the altitude is 500 feet above the landing site. Radius is 937, 140, whatever that. What is this F1? FAL? Does this mean something to you?
Okay. Flight FAL.
Yeah. A1 is landmark track on Apollo 11, and F1 is landmark that's used on Apollo 10. That's just stated.
Oh, okay. What do I make of this, though? Do I make it that they tracked it real good? Is that what I get from this?
Yeah.
Somebody said that's affirmative. Is that Gary? Down in the bowels of the NCC? Bob Ransford, I was thinking that. Is his name Gary?
Flight FL. Go. A1 altitude is altitude MPAD calculated for based on the sightings we just made. We did a iron shot tracking for landmark. The other data was from less for information purposes. People wanted to compare F1 and A1.
Okay. I guess Capcom will just have to leave it go at that. If he asks any questions, we'll be in trouble.
Okay, I don't have that sheet of paper there, apparently.
Okay, it just says, okay, there it is. Susie's is good. Okay, let's see. I've got some Span guys up here attacking me. And before I get to them, though, let's see. AFD, do you have anything that you know about? Surgeon. Surgeon, do you need anything from him before we go to bed? I don't see you on the list for a status report. That's right. We're waiting there.
Yeah,
we are waiting.
He's waiting
for
radiation, the medication, and all that.
Right. I see it now. Okay.
Now, Budget's been very good. He's been doing this. Let's wait.
Okay. Okay. Span has some procedure here for
Goldstone, contact net 1.
Roger.
Honeysuckle, net 1.
Roger, stand by.
This Houston contact, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Goldstone, Houston, net 1.
Goldstone, 100% king.
Roger, Honeysuckle, Houston.
Honeysuckle, 100% king.
Roger, Goldstone is prime, Honeysuckle is the backup site. Thank you.
Capcom flight.
Go ahead, Blake. Yeah, I've got this this thing from the stand here where they say that a malfunction procedure in the checklist should not be used based on some late test stuff. And here's one that should be used. I don't want to read that up to the crew, but I think we ought to tell them either now or before they try to undock that the backup procedure should be attended.
The backup should not be.
Yeah.
Was it backup mal to what one in their checklist? F11.9?
Yeah. And I guess I don't, if we think they've got some time here to record that, we can tell them now. It's probably just as well. The point here is that if they have troubles with the preload on the tunnel, that's the point, is that they should just stand by and if they're not in contact with us, they ought to wait until they get in contact with us.
Okay, I'm looking at 11.9. I don't see anything identified specifically as a backup procedure.
Okay, no, it's not a backup procedure. It's a mal. High O2. It's in the mal section.
Oh, it's not on 11.9.
Yeah, it is. If you go back about 2 pages, you get to where it says malfunction list. Docking.
Yeah, I
finally you get around to where it says tunneling. If you have a high O2 flow while you're cocking them, it says some things that you should do, and that turns out to be bad.
Oh, okay, I understand.
So all we want to do is get the word across to them that if they have a problem with high flow rates, which they're probably not even going to know anyway, it's really got to be pretty high before they can even see it on a gauge. You know, the gauge is bad again.
Okay, just don't do it and get a better word from us.
Yeah, and then we'll talk to them about the procedure.
Okay.
And we'll probably find out that somebody's done some more testing in the meanwhile and come up with even a different way to do it.
Roger.
Flight FAO.
Wait.
Hey, I don't know whether you intend to or not, but we've been talking about this change to B-22 procedures. We'd recommend that you not do that, update that tonight. We'd like to talk about that some more. We're not sure.
I don't even know what you're talking about, frankly.
The change in how you fly the B-22s as a result of thruster fire.
Well, we weren't going to change the procedure per se. We were saying that it's bad to be in mixed modes in spacecraft control, which, you know, there's no question about that, is it? That's GNC's whole point.
Case, it might, but we'd like to talk about it tonight.
Well, okay. All right. Most of your...
In general, what you said is true, but what we might want to differ with.
Okay, I'm surprised because, but okay, we'll tell him that we're still thinking about all that, just to let him know we haven't forgot it.
We can tell him how it happened at any rate, can we not?
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, just avoid the recommendation of what he should do, or at least delay it unless he asks.
Yeah, I have it all figured out by the time we do anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I guess anybody got anything else for him? Okay, so Capcom, we got 4 or 5 things here. We got the apps oxidizer. Will, as we expected, we'll probably deal with the MC&W whenever they activate that. And the supercritical helium looks, the leak rate is very good. I mean, the heat transfer rate is within limits, and that system looks fine through all of them systems. The business budget thruster firings in the P-22, and the sightings were well done and compare real good with the tracking data. Look real fine. We have some consumable stuff. In general, the consumables are okay, and you should have, if you want some specifics on that, I hope you get some of those. I have the RCS here, for example, and DCOM should give you the other stuff. I've got the RCS. And we want to balance the cryo tanks and terminate the battery charge. And good night, I think that's what we want to say here.
Okay, and this tunnel procedure. Avoid.
Oh, yeah, avoid tunnel. All right, we'll forget about that. Thank you.
Well, data point.
Very good. I'll run through and give my call Capcom, let them know how automatic react works fine. Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Apollo
11 Houston, Roger, reading you fine, and it looks like the automatic react went very well as soon as you came around the limb. We have several small items to discuss with you here just before you go to sleep, over.
Go ahead, Orm.
Okay, 11. First of all, on our limb systems checks, everything went fine. Would like to remind you, though, tomorrow you may see an ascent pressure light when you activate the MCNW. There should be no problem there, however. You did note that the ox tank pressure was only reading 111 psi, which is normal at this point. But below the level which will trigger your light due to the helium which has been dissolved into the propellant, over.
Roger, I understand that, thank you.
Roger, and next item, the supercritical helium rise rate is nominal, and you also had questions for us about your thruster activity during the P-22 on the last rev. Believe we understand that now. As you reported, your pitch was in Excel command and your yaw and roll were in rate command. As you were firing your pitch thrusters, this wheel couple rate into your yaw and roll axes, and you were at that time holding only half a degree deadband, and coupling rates into yaw and roll produced the extra firings about the yaw and roll axes, over.
Yeah, that may be true. It's very peculiar coupling in that it waits longer than you would think, and its reaction is greater than you would think. We were getting yaw rates of around 0.4 of a degree per second, for example.
Roger, Mike. We did play the data back, and that's the way it looked upon analysis of the chart recordings back here. Over.
Okay, fine.
They've also looked at the results of your landmark tracking. The marks all apparently were very good, and we've got a full page of data here relative to the altitudes of the various site locations, which I won't read up to you, but did want to let you know that the marks apparently went very well. I also have your consumable budget, particularly your RTS propellant quantities. They're deltas from nominal if you should want them. Your worst quad is quad Charlie, which is 9% low. I'll not read up the others unless you want them, over.
Okay, now back to you. Fuel cell purge. You want that now?
I have to stand by just a moment.
You want to go? Okay, and then the other one is we're still charging battery A.
You can go ahead and terminate that. What's wrong? Why don't we go ahead and get our purge?
Terminate the purge? Or do you want the purge?
Come? He come? Right, he come.
Yeah.
I was just checking with Fido whether or not we could go ahead and do it. We're likely we don't have to.
Well, oh, you mean we're not scheduled to do that right yet?
We were scheduled to do it on the back side of the moon here.
So.
We can get by without it.
Well, for how long? Till the next scheduled one?
Till tomorrow.
Well, final flight, do you really care if we purge?
Flight, yes, we do.
Okay.
We're at a fairly critical point in trying to determine the.
Okay, you hold on till tomorrow.
Tell them to purge after they go behind the moon. That was all everybody's about.
Yeah, I'd like to convey that information to them in some nice fashion.
We would like to delay the fuel cell purge until the backside of the moon, and you go ahead and should terminate your battery charge at this time, over.
Okay, I understand. I knew we had another O2 and H2 purge coming up in the morning. I wasn't sure whether you wanted to go through with this one or not. I'll wait until the backside and do it.
That's fine,
terminate battery charging now.
That's right, and one other systems item here. In order to balance your cryo tanks, would you get your O2 tank 1 and your H2 tank 2 heaters off? Over.
Okay, I have O2 tank heater 1 off and H2 tank heater 2 off.
That's right, Mike, and we believe you have your quad Bravo and quad Charlie turned off in your DAP at this time in a 5-degree deadband. We'd prefer a 10-degree deadband for your sleep period overnight here. Over.
Okay.
One other item relative to a malfunction procedure. It's unlikely that you'll have to worry about this tomorrow, but in your malfunction list under docking on page F11-9, there is a malfunction procedure for a high O2 flow rate at the top of, under tunnel, at the top of page 11-9. We would like to have you not to use that malfunction procedure should you encounter the high O2 flow rate, and instead check back with Houston for a revised procedure should you find that situation. Over.
Understand, note has been made, my checklist.
11 Houston, Roger, that just about takes care of all the items we have here on the ground before time to get the SAC, and I guess we'll have a pre-sleep check for us before you go to bed.
Roger, we're in the midst of cycling the O2 and H2 bands now.
Roger.
And the radiation is as follows. TDR 11012, CFD 10013, LFD 09015. Negative indication, over.
Roger, copy 11.
I believe that's everything, Flight.
Sound like it to me, sir. Can you copy those rads? Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, I guess we go to the vigilant mode here. See, Fido, when you get a story there about your orbit, I'd like to hear from you about that.
Yes, sir.
That's all the things I've got on my list here.
Flight pattern.
Go.
As far as updated elements, we now have a 2-rev fit that we are looking at, which gives 54.4 by 65.2. And I'll get that planar information to you as soon as we get enough information to get a good trend.
Okay, no sweat on that. Well, tell me again the overall parameters.
Paracentein of 54.4 by 65.2.
Okay, 644 by 652.
That's the right.
Sounds like the data selects are really slipping it in there.
Flight GNC is wide and dead day in all 3 axis chemistry.
Okay.
Houston, Apollo 11.
11, Houston, go ahead.
Roger. We're thinking about taking the monocular with us on into the LUM. We think it might prove to be of some use, over.
Roger, Buzz. It sounds like a good idea for some of your surveying work there inside the cockpit, over.
Okay, you want to run that by whoever might be concerned?
I sure will.
FAO flight. FAO flight. No flight. How many people get a vote on that?
On carrying the monopoly?
Yeah.
I think you people in the have to wait and see since there
How much does it weigh?
I'll find out.
Right, okay.
Go.
We got an input on that binocular. It's 0.7 pounds.
How much did he say, Flight?
0.7 pounds.
0.47.
7. 7/10. Like just less than 3/4.
Roger that.
I can't see that making any difference.
Negative. I'm properly noting it.
Okay. Status here.
looks like it's a semi.
We're having very low signal strength. We're getting minus 128, 210.
Capcom flight. Yeah, you want to talk to the blind here and tell them that we seem to have lost the high beam forever. See if we can help us get it back.
Apollo 11, Houston, we've apparently lost the high beam lock. We would appreciate if you would give us a help manually try to relock up on the high beam. Over.
Houston, Apollo 11, you're in command.
11, Houston, reading you very weak, still far down in the noise and couldn't complete the full transmission. If you'd give us a hand on a manual relock, we'd appreciate it.
Decon flight.
Flight Capcom, can you give him any angles?
The ones we already have those. It should be their 8 and 270, I think.
That's a perfect flight.
Good day, John 270. If he's still out of the sleep attitude. Network flight. Network flight. Yes, thank you. I hate to bring this up, but Goldstone kind of playing that data through the wrong machine.
If we can get the this crew has to make, so manual flag is when he's got to work.
Okay, Captain.
Okay, manual wide.
Apollo 11, Houston, we're still unable to pick you up on the high gain antenna. Request you go to manual and wide of beam width. The pitch and yaw angles in your checklist are scheduled. You should be able to find us there. Over.
We got him now. Sorry, where have we?
It looks like we're going to lose him here.
He's not maneuvering, is he, GNC? Negatively. Your comment bothers me considerably.
Your plane?
Go.
Looks like he's on narrow here now.
Okay, Capcom flight, let's have a voice check and see if we can find out what happened then.
Houston, Apollo 11, how do you hear now?
11, Houston, loud and clear this time. I'm 8.
Loud clear. You faded out on your last transmission. Over.
Roger, are you in wide beam now?
We need narrow flight. Leave it narrow. It's narrow.
Negative, I got you locked back on again, reacting now.
Roger, that's what we want. We want to stay in narrow, and we're a little puzzled about why we lost you here a few minutes ago. Do you have any ideas?
Oh, sure do. We're showing about 15 feet plus pitch and about 2 seconds. That ought to be clear.
We concur there. We still don't have any good ideas on why we were lost.
Econ flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Weren't we in react mode?
That's affirmative. And it looked like we did all the right things when we came around the hill there.
We've had him for 10 minutes already, 18 minutes.
That's affirmative.
And we had an automatic reacquisition. Capcom flight, verify the fact that he acquired us when he came around the corner this time in the automatic mode, in the react mode, without him doing anything. Okay.
11, Houston, would you confirm that we did acquire automatically when you came around the limb for this passage? Over.
That's confirmed.
Thank you.
Network flight. Network flight. Go flight. I don't understand that. Network AFD in flight. Did we drop the uplink any or the carrier any?
I'm having them confirm that now.
Even if they did, I don't know why we couldn't get it back right away with the system set up so that it acquires automatically. Why it didn't come back right back in? Hey Tom, you got any words on that?
Not yet, flight. Give us a couple minutes here.
Okay, I want to find out why this happened to us. We don't want this to happen after they go to sleep.
That's affirmative, flight.
flight, GNC.
Oh.
When they disabled their auto RCS select switches before, apparently he started to do it and he didn't get through all of them. And that's at least what we think. And he got, Alpha is enabled. Okay, we're using that one for control. Bravo is completely disabled. I'm talking auto RCS select now. Charlie is partially disabled. At least we hope so. And he has just got Charlie 3. Pitch, Charlie 3 is disabled. And we might ask him, he wishes to disable all the rest of them in Quad Charlie. Or do you think they're bedding down for tonight?
No, they're not bedding down. We can talk about that. Hey,
Okay.
and that reminds me of something, so did you go back and tell me about the attitudes when we lost the signal? Did you notice anything unusual about them? Was it deadband and all?
It was deadband, right. As soon as we lost it, their flight, I noticed that we were only 2 or 3 degrees out, which is, we had yet diverged on a 10-degree deadband yet.
Okay.
Very small rate.
Okay.
Quad Charlie's the only one that's he needs to completely disable.
Capcom flight.
Capcom, I did mention the fact that Bravo and Charlie were disabled, and I thought he sort of concurred on that. At least he didn't say anything about it.
Well, he concurred. It's disabled in the DAP, okay?
Okay.
But the auto RCS select switches are just partially
Yeah, I understand.
set up that way.
I understand.
An econ flight up. Tell me something about our problem here.
Well, we're puzzled about what happened. We're trying to come up with a couple of tests, or one test that will build some confidence in the ability of the high gain antenna to reacquire like it's supposed to and operate like it's supposed to. And we'll want to try that here in a few minutes.
Okay, and the network claims he's clean, huh? Right, flight.
That's one of the indications I have right now. Goldstone is going over some chart recordings and some stuff he has on site, and he's going to get back to us with information. But as of now, he knows no anomalies on station.
Okay. And ecom flight, you don't need to get very fancy. Yeah, we can just break the lock and reacquire again, can't we? And it's as simple as that.
Well, that's one of the things we were considering here, and that
Yeah,
is
but don't
simple
consider
way.
it to death. I'm trying to say is that we're only 38 minutes from LOS, and we want to put the crew to bed. And it just seems like that we can simulate coming around the corner very nicely by shutting off the sites.
Well, we've seen it do that, and it did that right. If we did
It did it once right, and then it went away.
that's the
And
first
we did not reacquire again.
the thing about it, if we do that a couple more times, we're not sure that we won't get back to the same problem again. We were considering something here that might put us in an optimum configuration for sleep, but yet, well, where we wouldn't have as much data we would have operating in the mode that we have now in the spacecraft, but would be good for the sleep anyway. And we'd have more confidence in it.
Well, that's all well and good. You're going to say go to the optics with a giant 10-foot dish.
Well, it would probably be high gain
low bit
antenna in the
rate.
manual mode. Well, probably what would be in the wide beam width. Give us a couple more minutes on this one.
Okay. Capcom flight, would you ask them to those thrusters? All right.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Houston, Apollo 11.
11 Houston, on your auto RCS select switches, we show Quad Bravo disabled, but Quad Charlie only partially disabled. Charlie 3, I believe, is the only one you have selected off. Is that correct?
Roger, that's correct.
Well,
we further recommend that he turn them all off, don't we, GMC?
That's firm play.
I think he just did it, didn't he?
He's doing it now, right?
Okay.
By GMC, he's got Charlie disabled this time.
Okay.
How are they looking now, Houston?
11 Houston, we're showing them all disabled now. That's fine. 11 Houston, we see them all disabled at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's what I'd like to do.
Go ahead, Clay.
I'd like to go ahead and it seemed like to me that we can turn the ground off and on a couple of times and see if it reacquires.
We can do that.
We can do that while your people are still thrashing around about what else can be done, and we may find out that it doesn't reacquire automatically anymore for some reason, and we may find out it works fine, but that still doesn't make us trust it. But we can do this while you're coming back with some good recommendations, perhaps.
Okay, we can do that.
Won't that? Can't we just break the lock and then?
Roger, we can break the lock and make it reacquire and see if it does.
How long like should we break it for? Long enough for the thing to go back to its idle frequency or whatever?
About 30 seconds, waiting for that.
Okay. Mike Jackal, would you suggest going to manual and then maybe slewing off 20 or 30 degrees?
No, I'd suggest us leaving it in the react mode and just turning the ground off and then turning it back on again like it would if it came around the corner.
That's firmly fine.
Okay. And then if that, we could go from there perhaps. But we ought to tell them, Capcom, that we're going to do this, and if they don't get a voice call from us in like 2 minutes, that they could reacquire.
Okay, so it's going to be the uplink carrier that we turn off, right?
That's firm.
Yeah. They didn't make that 3 minutes, Capcom, so we'll see how that goes.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Go ahead, Houston.
11 Houston, we're going to try to check out this ability to automatically reacquire on the S-band. And what we want to do is to secure our uplink carrier for about 30 seconds. Then we will turn it back on and see if the spacecraft equipment will automatically reacquire. So if you do not get a call from us within about 3 minutes, that means we have not been able to reacquire, and request your assistance on a manual acquisition. Over.
Okay, we understand.
Flatty now.
Yeah.
Get him to note the angle the antenna goes to during this operation, okay?
11 Houston, we also appreciate if you will note the angles that the antenna tracks through in its attempt to reacquire. Over.
Roger, we'll do that.
Okay, network, you gonna do all that for us? Network flight? Well, Ecom flight, you work with the network, get him to do that.
Inco will take care of that.
Okay, the Inco, fine. Flight Capcom, looks like it took almost 2 minutes to secure the data there, secure that carrier, is that right? Finally, so.
Yeah, he just got it down.
I got it, yeah.
It takes time to coordinate that.
That 2 out of our 3 minutes right there.
Carrier's back up now.
30 seconds, wasn't it?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
And they've reacquired.
Flatty Ecom, we're on there now. We're going to record. Fine. Okay, Capcom, why don't you give them a call? See how that looks for them.
Okay.
11 Houston, it looks like we're locked back up again with no delay. How does it look on board? Over.
Roger, the signal strength dropped very rapidly to 0, and the pitch and yaw in about 3 seconds moved toward 40 degrees pitch and 240 degrees yaw. Right now,